but not late for the stream because I knew I was going to be late. I knew I wouldn't quite make it in time for 10. So I set the stream for quarter past, even though the game started at 10. We're actually 5 minutes early for the stream, which means that the game's only 5 minutes old. Um, and it's already started, so we're going straight into this. We're going straight in. It is flipping hot where I am. I've got air conditioning blasting and it's still not helping. The serious amount of stairs and walking around that I had to do to get back in time for this, also not helping. But here we are. Hopefully Chelsea can help make the mood a little bit better today. Um, Once again, we've got, at least from the view, the lower tier is half, half full, because I'm an optimist. It's half full. And we've got the same problem as we had last time, that uh, the ability to watch this game is seriously impaired. The zone is moving mad, playing all kinds of games, and every single time I'm trying to find a feed, it just keeps dying. But anyway, we're here, we're doing this, and welcome back, join in. Once we've got some people, I'm going to try and ask someone if this new mic that I'm trying out works in this scenario. I think it should. I don't think there's any reason why it shouldn't. Leo, my friend, you're exactly the person I needed to ask a question. I've bought a wireless mic and I want to see if it works while doing lives. So let me just see if this works. It would be really, really helpful if you could tell me if you hear what I'm saying. So this is me testing the mic. If you can hear me loud and clear, like I'm speaking into the phone, then the mic is working because I'm on the other side of the room and holding the mic. But I'm about, I don't know, 10 feet away from the phone now, so it wouldn't be picking up this audio very well. I'm gonna go back now. So was that clear? You could hear me. Okay, let me try this. So okay, let me try this. Stay there, and in a second, I'm gonna ask you what the code word was. Okay? Okay, so this is the absolute test. I'm now completely on the other side of the flat. If you can hear me, the code word is rucksack. Okay, rucksack. The thing that you put on your back to carry your stuff. Rucksack. So I'm going to go back to the phone in about 20 seconds. And when I'm there, you need to type in the code word rucksack. Okay, sweet. That's really, really good. Fantastic. Thank you for being part of the test. This means if I put this guy here, then basically I don't need to speak loud into the microphone of the phone. I can just speak at like a normal room voice, and you should be able to hear me loud and clear. So that's really, really cool to know that that has worked. For another reason, I'm actually going to send this back and get a different one, but it's good to know that the technology works, and if I get a different one, it should also work. There's no reason why it shouldn't work. So, cool. Here we are. Game is on. I said it at the beginning, I'm struggling to get a proper feed going, but I've got one that's a little bit haphazard at the moment. It's the best we've got though, so we're gonna have to just roll with the punches, as they say. I don't know why it's so hard to watch this tournament, considering it's on DAZN. DAZN moving mad here in Germany, making it very difficult to watch properly. And okay, this looks like it's working. We're 12 minutes in. We're actually, no, sorry, we're 14 minutes in, my bad. That's how mad this is moving, that don't even know the time of what's going on. And it's really bad. It's really bad. I might as well be watching this on teletext, to be honest. It's really bad. Hello. Hello, sir. Have you come to say hi to the people? Okay, I definitely think that's the best. So, I had a pretty hectic last hour because I was doing an open air comedy show on the other side of town, and I knew that I wanted to do this stream. So, and I also had to stop at the supermarket and run some errands on the way back. It was hot. It's like 29, 33, that kind of heat at the moment here. And I was like rushing around like a headless chicken to try and make it. And I forgot to do this. There we go. And yeah, it was just super warm. So I got back, I was just drenched. I put food in the freezer. Hello, this guy. And that's why I set the stream to 15 minutes late. So we made it, we're here. It's exactly 15 minutes into the first half. It's such a relief being able to just speak at a normal, speaking voice and not having to project. That's really cool. I bought this mic actually for use at shows, so it's only just kind of occurred to me while I was on the stream just there that I could use it for this as well. Like, why not? So that's really cool. That's a massive perk. But like I said, I will be returning it. If you want to geek out with me, I'll tell you why. It's really good when it works, but I had to use it for a very important project, let's call it, a filming, and it wasn't anything to do with stand-up. My friend asked me to ceremonially marry them, so to do the kind of marrying stuff, and also hosting their whole wedding and, being the host for the whole thing. And I wanted to take a lot of videos as well, so I filmed all this. I filmed the ceremony, then it worked great. It was one on my friend and one on me, and it was perfect. But the speeches, which were filmed in a kind of a tent, like a gazebo type thing, beautiful, like stately home. They really like properly made it up. Pissing it down with rain, like hardcore UK, East England, wet, just hardcore rain. It was like beating down on the canvas, and obviously that's the time that the microphones decided not to work. So You fool me once and you get sent back. There is no fool me twice. You're done. So for whatever reason they failed, they didn't record, and I might be able to salvage the audio just from the camera, thank goodness. But even then, the input that's, in the phone for these is actually almost covering the microphone of the phone. So it might have just screwed it up completely, which wouldn't be great, and it's a reason why I'm going to send it back. And the other reason why I'm going to send it back is these are from Rode. Rode is a company I've been quite happy with over the years with kind of static mics. I've got the NT1A for singing and vocals, and then I've got a small Rode Lav lapel mic like this that plugs in via aux, which is super old school now, to a Tascam audio recorder, and that setup always worked. It basically never failed as long as you had charged batteries. For some reason this didn't work, and the DJI version, DJI, who also make drones and gimbals and things like that. I'll talk to you about DJI in a second, how annoying they are. They do a version of this which is a little bit more expensive, but it saves a local file of the recording into a memory card within the lapel. So that's a godsend, because like for example this event where it failed, it wouldn't have synced up the audio with the video automatically, but it does save a local file which can just completely save the day in that kind of a scenario. So those are the two reasons I'm giving that back. The other thing about DJI that was quite frustrating was I bought one of their gimbals thinking I was so impressed with it when I borrowed it off a mate that I wanted my own. I used his phone, which had the app and everything all set up to use the gimbal. And then I went to do that with my one when I bought it. I went to download the app. There is no app. The app doesn't exist. It's not on Google Play or the Play Store or any of those stores. It's not even on the Apple Store. And the reason is DJI want you to download, there's a Chinese company, they want you to download their own app off their own website. Just an APK file that you download and just save onto your computer and save onto your device, which is like, I mean, if you were trying to get people to put malware that records them or saves their data, this is how you would do it. You would just remove all of your apps on all the different providers that check for malware and make sure that everything's, in order before they put it up on the shared thing where people can download it. And I looked into their the forums and everything where people are saying, what's going on, and they're doubling down. They're just insisting you need to download this app in order to use the gimbal. So I basically have this gimbal, but because it doesn't attach to the app, it's a very kind of raw. Here's Cucurella in the box. Oh my God, what a save that was. Great shot from Cucurella on his right foot. The DJI gimbal that I have, I can basically only use it. You can turn left, you can turn right, up, down, and that's kind of it. But the beauty of that thing is that with the app, you can track an object, and then no matter where you're filming from, the gimbal has this 360 gyroscope thing that means that it will follow it. So you can put the gimbal here, there, whatever, and it just stays completely stable and locked onto your target. Penalty appeal for Delap here. But for some reason, they prefer to just have their own app. I mean, not for some reason, it's obviously what the reason is. They prefer to just have less people using it, I guess, and put it on their own thing that you have to download it from them, which is incredibly cheeky. So you've got to respect the move, game recognized game, or whatever they say. But yeah, That's why I don't use the DJI gimbal, and that's why I'm going to use the DJI lapel mic with the wireless connection like this. So I don't know why, but every time I get a video up, it starts tripping. Like the minute it's completely stable, and then it just fully starts tripping. Like something is trying to pick up a phone call when you're trying to get on the dial-up, you know what I mean? That's one for the over 30s crowd watching the video. I had a look at the demographics actually of who's watching the channel. It's very interesting. It's actually very even. I think I don't have a lot of kind of teen viewers, but from like 20 to all the way up to 80, it's pretty evenly split. It's like 5% in each demographic, which is good, I guess. It's kind of like I guess like a mass appeal. You know, I'm not trying to do anything for a niche of any sort. I'm just trying to make content based on what I enjoy doing and watching. And one of them is this fantastic legacy team in blue with hopefully a bright future and some more cash in the bank if we win this competition. 23 minutes, 23 seconds gone. So far from what I've seen with this very, very broken stream is that we've had a bit more of the game. We've been on the front foot in their final third a lot. We saw a penalty appeal. It's interesting, we've got Palmer playing on the left, Enzo in the 10, Neto on the right. So Enzo's in the 10. I really don't understand what's going on here. I might have to just restart or something. Like I don't know what to do, man. This is really frustrating. Let's try this. Refresh. It's interesting how no matter how high tech a piece of equipment is, whether it's a deep fat fryer or the machine that's holding the nuclear nukes, when it doesn't work, what do you have to do? Switch it off and on. Just switch it off and on, and everything will be fine. Come on. You are sweet, my friend. I just put my hand down and he put his little paw on my hand. That was very sweet. I'm finally cooling down, man. I was absolutely roasting. Hello. Are you seeing this? Look how sweet this guy is. Huh? Very frustrating. Right, let's go this way, and then we'll go here. Right, I've got high hopes now. We've reset, we've restarted. 26 minutes, 40 seconds in. It's already a lot smoother. And that's a relief. It's a relief that this works as well, honestly. It's another huge use case that I hadn't even considered. That whenever I'm doing a live on the phone, I can use the little mic. That is absolutely fantastic. I bought it for this other reason, to film comedy shows, because it's a little bit cumbersome to take this wired recorder. It's like pretty bulky, has to be in your back pocket while you're recording, and then there's a wire that goes all the way up which you can kind of get tangled in. I mean, it's just also annoying. You have to kind of feed it through your shirt, and if you don't have like a shirt and it's just a t-shirt, then you've got the wire hanging unless you feed it inside and then kind of put it here, and then the wire's like rubbing on your skin. It's like none of it's ideal. And you just have to kind of go with the times and modernize and not get too stuck in your workflow or your equipment. Do you know what I mean? It's very easy. Like I've seen a lot of tech people in the sort of entertainment world and filming, video production, audio production, light and sound technicians for like live events, and they just bank on their kit because they've been using it forever, but they're very reluctant to upgrade anything or to change the software or to sometimes honestly to like even clean it, to maintain the stuff that they've got, let alone get new stuff. So you sometimes have a situation where someone else comes in that doesn't know the equipment very well, that's just like, what is this? I haven't seen a setup like this since Crime Watch in 1997. So I don't want to be like that. You want to always be kind of, you don't have to be buying the newest thing as soon as it comes out. You can still have a kind of savvy view on things and not, you know, spend heaps of money and inconvenience yourself, but you need to move with the times. So that's what this is all about, moving with the times. And speaking of moving with the times, we're moving with the times in the feed. We finally got a good one, 29 minutes, 10 seconds in. And hopefully we're moving in the times in terms of this competition. Really, really hope that we can go far in it, because we're out there. It's like a free preseason that actually matters. We've already made enough money to pay for Liam Delap. Let's make some more and buy, I don't know, buy no Gittins. It looks very likely that we're going to get him. Drinks break, 30 minutes in. Buy no Gittins looks like the left wing option. We need a new keeper, man. Why couldn't we get Mike Mignan? Although I heard he's going for a free in January. So just like, can we afford to do September, October, November, December, like 4 or 5 months until January with Robert Sanchez and Philip Jorgensen in goal? I don't know why Petrovic is out of the question. I don't know why he's been basically shunned, and the higher-ups and Maresca don't believe that he has the minerals to be even anywhere near the first team. They just keep either sending him on loan or asserting that he's, you know, not part of this squad. Love George. Thought he was brilliant. I thought he was like one of our best players in one of our darkest seasons, and for some reason they just don't like him. That was so nice, actually. It was Cole Palmer. This was about 10 minutes ago. On the left, he takes a shot and it's saved. And there was the other chance was Cucurella goes on his weak right foot, curls one in, top bins, and the defender heads it off the line. So I think it was Otamendi showing a bit of his experience and class. Although he can be a bit rash, I hear, from people who watch him regularly in the Portuguese league. He's a bit of a David Luiz, kind of hot-headed, just run out, and yeah, hopefully we're not going to rue these chances, because half an hour in, it's 0-0. Everyone, I was seeing online that people were talking about our history with Benfica, not just the players, although we could start with the players, you know, like the who's who of people who've moved from Benfica to Chelsea include, but not limited to, Ramirez, Mireles. Oh no, I think Mireles was from Porto, my bad. Ramirez, the guy who's in the team right now, our captain Enzo Fernandez, David Luiz. There was a couple more. Who were they? We gave them Nemanja Matic, and we also gave them someone else. Someone else went the other way. Oh, he's so sweet. I can't remember who it was. But anyway, a long history of sharing players. Oh, Joao Felix. He's on our books. And we have a couple of like big historical matches against them. So this is one I remember really clearly, because it was in my sort of height as a, like a early 20-year-old, just obsessed, like I still am, but just in a different way. We played them during the big run when we got to, I believe it was the Champions League final. I think it's the year that we won it in 2012. We played Benfica. Delap with a shot? No, it was Palmer. We played Benfica on the route, and I remember we were quite far ahead of them from the first leg, and then they got a few goals back to make it awkward. And it was Raul Meireles who scored from a break with a really sick long shot from miles out, and kind of put the wheels in motion on that game. And then I'm pretty sure we played Napoli, and then we had the game against Barcelona, and then obviously Bayern in Munich. I think that's how it went. It was Benfica first, if I'm not mistaken, or Napoli then Benfica. So a hugely significant game in the club's history. And then the other one, which I also remember like it was yesterday, it feels quite long ago because it was quite long ago. That was 2000 and I think it might have been 13 or 14, whenever we won the Europa League. We played Benfica in the Europa League final, and it was a 2-goal Branislav Ivanovic that towered up with the almost last kick of the game, or second last kick of the game, from a corner. I remember I watched that at my family's house in London, having just moved and made the move from Scotland after having, studied and worked a bit. And then I moved down to the Big Smoke to pursue the dream of joining the rat race in London. And so I remember I was staying with them, and I had a friend round. He's actually a Crystal Palace fan. He came round to watch the game, and it was Branislav Ivanovic who wins it right at the death. So 2 very important games in our history against Benfica. Could this be number 3? I mean, it already is number 3. It's just whether or not we have a good outcome in this one. It's not certain. Right now, I mean, we've just got all the ball. The last 10 minutes that I've been watching, where it's been stable, we've just got all the ball. Here's Caicedo. Oh, unlucky. And they do seem rash. This is what I heard, is that Otamendi has a bit of the David Luiz gene in him, and he'll just kind of run with it or do a rash pass when it's not on. And I've seen it twice in the last 15 minutes. So let's see how this next little bit develops. Long ball forward here, Delap. He got it. Oh, so close. He knows it too. He controls it, and just between him and the defender, no one really got hold of it, and then it just broke kindly for the defender. He's actually holding his eye. Benfica manager looks so annoyed. Man, is he slim. That is a very thin man. Here's Enzo Fernandez. Is he gonna... Because when he left them, for them, that was a huge controversy. They did not want to sell Enzo Fernandez. He just won the World Cup. Talisman of their team. Yeah, they got a world record. I think it was 110 million or 120 million euros. We basically just came, pulled our pants down, said, look, we're taking your boy, and we bought Enzo Fernandez for this ridiculous fee. But they weren't very happy about it. Here's Cucurella. Oh, it's another save. He goes for the shot at the near post with his favoured left foot, and the keeper with a really strong palms it away. 37 minutes, 37 seconds. We've had about 3 or 4 clear-cut chances where you would hope that one of them would go in, So Darn. That is a little bit frustrating, you know. Here's Reece James, 38 minutes in. Now it's Neto. Haven't seen much of him yet on the right wing. Crosses to the back post. Cucurella's on it. Kicks it back to Badiashile, who loses it. Badiashile losing the ball. Slept weird on my neck, man. Di Maria definitely doesn't have the pace of his old days, but so far what I've seen, he's still got the touch. And man, when he was on his day, like before he moved to look at this, 6 attempts on goal, 5 on target. None for Benfica, not one shot on or off target. We've just been all over them. I'd say this is pretty much what Maresca would want the game to look like. Us having all of the ball, all of the chances, and Benfica limited to almost nothing. Here they are in the box, and he's completely fluffed it, and it's a goal kick. So 39 minutes in, they've done nothing in an attacking sense whatsoever. The only thing that's missing is the goal. And I hope we're not going to rue not having one. Can't get over how little meat the Benfica manager has on his bones. Poor guy's about to blow away. Oh, goal kick. Unlucky though. Delap does work hard. You've got to give him that. He's always running. Always running. Maresca's applauding. He's happy with what he's been seeing. This guy's happy. Look at him. Can you see that? Is that in shot? His little face. Very cuddly today. Nice little bit of control from Reece. Hands it off to Caicedo, back to Reece. Reece up to Neto. Lavia's in the middle. I like that we've got an interesting dynamic here. Lavia and Caicedo in the pivot with... here's Cucurella in the box. Back post. Too hard. Is this a way that we can have... the three big boys, Enzo, Lavia, and Caicedo playing together? Got to put Enzo in the 10. I just wonder, so we've got Neto on the right, Palmer on the left. Palmer on the left, I'm not a big fan of. I just think he gets a little bit absent in the game. I think we need Palmer on the right. I think Palmer and Neto should switch, really. Oh, they're so bad, man. Cross-field ball attempted by Benfica, goes straight out. These guys are rubbish, bro. We've got to be winning this. So here's Levi Colwell. All the way up to Delap. Delap with a soft ball that gets picked up, and that's a yellow card, probably. Benfica are breaking now. Left wing, inside. It's a lovely defensive header. And he's lost it again. These guys are cooked, bro. It's a lovely shot from Cucurella. Because, you know, you would imagine a left footer would probably go back across goal to the back post. But he went for the gamble, went left. And the keeper just had a really stiff arm to block it. Here come Benfica trying to play out the back. Oh no, it's us. Sorry, brain fart. And look at that. Badiashile with a miscontrol. He also had a bit of a brain fart. And Benfica now have the ball. Quite far into our half with the throw-in. It's a rare chance for them to put something together. And they've lost it. Here's Lavia. Passes it to Enzo, who gets fouled. And we've got the ball. That's it. They call Enzo a passion merchant. And right now, he's playing against the club that brought him into Europe. And I'm interested to see how this develops. Palmer's in left back position. It's mad. Badiashile goes all the way back to the keeper. Inside from Caicedo to Lavia. Lavia back into Palmer. Palmer's a bit more in the middle now. It's Cucurella who's on the left wing pretty much. Which is an interesting development. Usually he's finding himself a bit more in the middle. Today he's pretty much left wing. Left advanced midfielder, left wing when we've got the ball. Here's Badiashile. Back to Caicedo. They're just camped out in their own half, in their own box even. It's all Chelsea. Caicedo back to Badiashile. Inside to Colwell to Lavia. Oh, Lavia's just whipped it forward. I don't think there was any need for that pass to be that heavy. And it's just gone through everyone. So half a minute left of regulation. Then we're going to take a break. And Benfica with the ball here. Oh, he's managed to keep it this time. Gotta be careful, man. These guys haven't had a single shot. That's the first shot, I think, and it was blocked. First shot of the match. First shot, would you count that as a shot on target? It was blocked instantly, so it's hard to know the trajectory of the ball. 3 minutes of added time left in this game, in terms of the first half. Benfica enjoying a little bit of possession for the first time in the game. Lovely interception. Caicedo, oh dear. He's in a lot of pain there. Oh God. What is this? He's not scared to chase a loose ball and just smash the guy, Caicedo. So that's a good tackle from Enzo. He's holding his back because he landed weird, the Benfica player. And this is Caicedo. He gets the ball, and yeah, there's not really much in it. Yeah, that's not even a foul. Game's gone, mate. I think it was given as a foul though, so we're going to have a chance to whip it in, I'm pretty sure, just before the break. Caicedo's getting some magic water put on his knee. Players are all getting a little extra water break just before the half. Levi Colwell takes a sip and spits it out, which is a bold choice. Pardon me. It's been a long week, man. This guy is so sweet today. Can you see this? I really hope this is in shot. Oi, why are you so sweet today? He's always sweet, but it's usually the other cat that is kind of particularly affectionate with her expressions. And she looks at you deeply in the eyes. This guy's more of like a body contact kind of love, but every now and then he's looking up at me just like. I think he's appreciating the fact that we've got air conditioning on and it's 33 degrees outside, and he's just like, I've got a good life. I think that's what you're trying to say with your little eyes. So here come Benfica. We've got 30 seconds left, people. Then we're going to take a halftime break with the players. I've got a very interesting drink, and it's not alcoholic. This is a treat. It's a once in a while thing. Sprite Zero. Sprite Zero. It's been in the freezer since I got home. So I'm going to go crack open a Sprite Zero, and then we'll be back for the second half. I think the whistle's going to blow any second. And then we will take a 15-minute break. I think this game goes all the way to extra time and penalties if it were to be 0-0 at the end. So, got to take a break, use the facilities, get hydrated, and see you in 15 minutes as soon as we take this break. At the moment, referee's looking at his watch. Do we have a chance to whip it in? I think we do. Here's Cucurella. Lovely touch. It's Palmer in the box. Ooh, it's blocked and it's a corner. Another clear-cut chance, shot on target. I think that's the 6th or 7th shot on target this half. And another good save, man. Neto taking the corner. Bit of argy-bargy happening in the box. Come on, Neto. This would be class. It's not beating the front post and Benfica can clear. It's halftime, people. It's halftime, so we're going to take a little break with the players. I will leave you in the very capable hands of my cat. Hello, guys. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Trish. That's very sweet of you to say. I will pin your comment. That's how lovely it was. I'm just watching the halftime here, and it looks like, oh, who is that? He's so familiar, this guy. Who is that guy? Who is that guy? It's escaped me completely. The pundit. They did a halftime interview with Cucurella. So in the Club World Cup, they're interviewing players at halftime. It's interesting. They do the like one player at a time announcement, and then they also interview players at halftime. These guys are innovating, trying to, I don't know, get the rest of the world to Americanize their football. Oh, that's interesting. The rest is football. Gary Lineker, Alan Shearer, Micah Richards' podcast is on DAZN. That's so interesting. Like, why wouldn't they just stay independent? It's quite a sort of turning point we're in at the moment, just generally speaking, not necessarily them, but just anyone who's making a podcast or anything like this where it's just you with a camera. I'm sure that they've got a studio and paying a lot of people to produce it properly, but why would you not want to keep it completely on your own, like independent, on a YouTube, for example, where you can keep 100% of all the success? I guess they're thinking exposure, like if it's on DAZN, the people who watch DAZN are the kind of people that would want to watch The Rest is Football, maybe. But surely those people would just find them on YouTube for free. You know, to have it live on DAZN, unless they have it on both. So they've got it on YouTube and DAZN. And DAZN is just an additional thing on top of YouTube. The other cats come now. God, they're super playful today. Come. See if I can get out. Oh, here we go. It's just pure entertainment, man. The halftime show presented by two cats. Whippa. Sometimes it's literally just a couple minutes and then she's happy. Wants to play a bit more. Whippa. So, they're showing the 17 people that are in the stadium, which is always nice. AC Milan, Bologna fans. I see a Man City top, Man United, a Man United fan and a Chelsea fan eating chicken together. Game's gone, mate. Game's gone. Here's the other lad. What are you saying? What are you saying? Come on now, waiting for the second half. So what would I say in terms of the first half? Probably a B plus, and it would be an A if we put away one of those chances. Because it's one of those games where you just hope that we're not going to rue those 7, 8 shots on target in the first half and no goals. You know, that's really not a good stat. It's really not a good stat. Got another Man U fan. Wow, there's no one there, man. Charlotte. What team is this then? Because obviously the Hornets then moved, and then they got the Bobcats, but then they changed from the Hornets to something else in the other place. So the name was still available, and then they kind of reattached the old franchise to the new team, the Bobcats, which is something I don't think has ever happened in this sort of franchise buying and selling sports industry. But yeah, I don't know who's the, maybe it's a college team. Charlotte. I don't know, does Charlotte have a NFL team? Man, I don't think so. Maybe like University of Charlotte Stadium? I don't know. Argentina tops. So here come the players, finally. Second half's about to start. People, we're doing this. We're here. The cats have been entertained. They are calm now. I have a glass of ice cold Sprite with no ice. That's key. Like I'm a huge ice man, especially at a pre-drink or whatever. I used to get into a lot of trouble with my mates because I would always be the one that brings the bag of ice that melts all over the table. But in my opinion, the cold drink is key, and the ice was the quickest way to do it. But if you have time, put the drink that you're going to drink in the freezer for like an hour and then just drink it with no ice. That is a pro tip right there. Angel Di Maria coming on. They're all making their way onto the pitch. What time is it? 11, which means over there, I don't know what time it is, probably like lunchtime, 3 p.m. or something like that. Oh, it's the Carolina Panthers. If it's the same Carolina, North Carolina, South Carolina. I used to like the Charlotte Hornets in my NBA, I think it was NBA 98 or 96, I can't remember. And then I lived a few years in Texas, although my NFL team was from NFL Blitz, and I think it was in 1995 or 6 on the PlayStation. I just loved the Steelers, their uniform. Jerome Bettis, Cordell Stewart, Hines, Ward were all the stars. And then when I lived in Texas, I was very lucky to go to the inaugural season of the Houston Texans, because their team moved from Houston to Tennessee to become the Oilers. And I watched the Houston Texans play the Tennessee Titans, which is pretty crazy. And then I even watched, so obviously I'm a Texans fan, I have to be. I lived there, I went to that whole season, but when Steelers were in town, I wore my Steelers top because that's my team. Celebrated that XL win with a Troy Polamalu top, which was $150, I think it was, on eBay. And I think someone nicked it. Someone nicked it when I was in my last year of school. Scottish hospitality, innit? They'll punch you in the face, but they'll call an ambulance for you, to quote the very great Kevin Bridges. Right, Palmer, inside. Oh, defender almost scores an own goal, but it goes out for a corner. Otamendi, it's another really good chance. There's like 9 or something in this game. We'd better win this, honestly. And if we do win it, we're going to play Palmeiras. And the boy that we've already signed that's going to come and join our team in like 3 weeks' time, their star, Estevao Willian, is in the other semi-final if we were to win this. Or quarter-final. Can't remember if this is a last 16 or a quarter-final. I think it's a last 16. Here we go. Here's Palmer from the right. See what I mean? Palmer needs to be on the right. I don't understand this experimentation. Like, Palmer doesn't work on the left. We know that now. We've identified that Palmer is a right winger or a number 10. Full stop. He's not a good striker. He's not a good false 9. He's a number 10, plays in behind, or he's, in my opinion, arguably a better right winger. And now he's finding himself on the left again. I see, so maybe that was just a random switch because Pedro Neto's playing on the right. I guess if it's between Pedro and Neto, no, I would definitely still put Palmer on the right. Palmer's sick on the right. We know he's good on the right. He was amazing in our... Oh, Caicedo with a shot from distance, 40 yards, it goes out. Palmer was incredible in one of our darkest years, playing on the right. Just banging them in. Banging them in. Caicedo, one touch and a lovely shot. Keepers down quickly. And it was probably about half a yard wide anyway. But that's another shot, man. We're knocking on the door here. We definitely deserve to be ahead in this game. One of these chances has to go in. Lovely run and pass from Romeo Lavia into the lap. It's Lavia again flying in. And he's committed a foul, according to the ref. 49 minutes in. Oh, gonna grab myself a sip of this Sprite Zero. Cheers. Somehow Sprite Zero just has a little bit more of the fizz, that kind of burny flavor than the normal one, the normal Sprite. So if you're only going to do it once in a while, treat yourself, do you know what I mean? That time the Benfica guys smashed Enzo. Did he get booked? Yeah, he did. So if they were to go through, he would be booked. Suspended. Pavlidis for Benfica. 49 minutes. 52 seconds gone. Pedro Neto on the right wing this time. Lovely feint. Onto his right foot. Deep. Cucurella. And they get it cleared, but here's Badiashile. He takes a shot. It's deflected. He slipped while he was taking that shot. Enzo Maresca's just poured a whole bottle of water on his head. remember a mate of mine from school. I haven't spoken to him in probably 10 years, but his move was to pour a bottle of, or when we'd be on a night out, he would just at some point pour his whole drink on his head, no matter what it was, a beer, a wine, a mix. He would just go, just for the lulz. And to be that guy that's doing that, and then he'd just be like sticky, just gross for the rest of the night. And you just think, yeah, worth it, man, worth it. If it got the chuckle, that's what it's all about. I just remember really appreciating that level of effort. He's a doctor now, that dude. The only thing I know from him is that he's a full-on doctor in the north of England, if I'm not mistaken. One of those characters that you're just like, he just knows, he just knew what he was doing. Cucurella, Delap. Here's Caicedo now in midfield. Oh, it's blocked again. Another corner. 53 minutes in. Come on, Delap. How much better is it that we've got some support for Jackson? So he's not available because of his own fault, but we've got a number 9, guys. We've got a striker. Do I still think we need another one? Yes, but we've got a striker, man. 7th corner of the game, they've had none. I don't think they've even had a shot on target. I'd like to see shots and shots on target stat. Here's Neto with the cross from the corner. Spadiashil is over the bar. He's terribly disappointed in himself. He's like, I think he got underneath it or over it. So, Benfica trying to play out the back here. Unlucky. Nice idea by them, and it was blocked well by Reece James. Lovely. Wins the throw-in. Oh, mate. It's a Benfica guy that it's time, man. It's freeing. It's freeing to shave it, honestly. I held on for too long in retrospect. But for whatever reason, I needed that time, so maybe he needs his. But it is freeing when you make that commitment. You realize it's not a commitment at all. It's a commitment to hold on and to place and to think. It's not good, man. Not good. There's only like 2 or 3 people, I think, in the world who have pulled that off to like a ridiculous degree. Rick Rubin. I think Rick Rubin looks better than if he had just shaved and tight. He's an anomaly, though. He's an anomaly. Larry David with the strong horseshoe. I'm trying to think. Ari Shafir. It suits him to have the kind of hair on the back, on the sides. This is about as long as I'll ever let it go. This is actually quite long. I need to kind of shave it down. You can already see the line. It's like quite far back, but I think it still looks all right when it's this short. You know, it's still tight. But any longer than this, and it's like bye. Just doesn't look as good. Maybe in the future when I'm a lot older, I'll grow it out and be like have this kind of like nutty sort of creative professor look. But who knows? Not anytime soon. That's for sure. The sad thing is as well, I had long hair when I realized that it was thinning. So I was just like already committed to like quite an extreme long hair look. And then it's just, you start seeing it. You start seeing it in pictures. You start just kind of feeling it. A couple of people make some comments, there's some looks, and then you're like, wow, this is really time. Then you cut it short, and you have like a short, kind of like cropped haircut, but still relatively long. And then that starts thinning, and then you go, do you know what? One day, I looked at a picture. It was me from the front, but from the front, it was a beautiful, like sunny day at Avebury, the stone circle near Stonehenge in England. And from the front, you could see the bald patch at the back because of the sun and the angle. That day, I literally was like, that's the end. I went to a barbershop and said, the shortest you can take it, please, with the clippers. Haven't looked back since. It's a dream. You can do it yourself. Oh my God, Robert Sanchez just almost tried to throw the ball into our own goal. And once in a while, you can go to the barbershop, get it touched up, and it's a really nice treat. So here we go. Palmer inside. Lovely feint. He's trying to win a corner, and he has. He's frustrated about something. Maresca gets it. He's got the short look. Lavia, Y2. Oh, Enzo, that was such a good chance and really good shot. It was actually Neto. It was a beautiful kind of cross ball from Lavia and a one-time touch, then volley from Neto, and it just goes over. Robert Sanchez, I think that looked a little bit more sus than it was. He just kind of fumbled it, but it looked relatively under control. It just would be like him to concede a ridiculous goal and then we lose this game, even though we've been absolutely dominating them. There's a serious level quality difference here. You can see it. It's nuts. But we just can't score. We haven't scored yet. Here's Neto inside. Oh, slightly misplaced. Palmer's got it and it's cleared. Oh, come on. Paddy Shield, mate. Di Maria's just done him there. It's won a foul. Oh, it's gone the other way. Oh, no. Okay, it was an offside. That's what it was. Oh, Enzo trying to get Delap. Yeah, Palmer's on the left. I don't understand why Palmer's on the left. Doesn't make any sense to me. Oh man, foul on Cucurella. 60 minutes gone. What's happened here? So Cucurella, yeah, okay, Cucurella's hooked him back with his foot. Let's not complain about that. But what? Oh no, Caicedo's been booked and he would miss the next match. Damn. That is annoying. What was that for? Man, I hope it wasn't just like, what do you call it? Dissent. We're a young team, man. These guys need to mature. Not be so emotional. Gotta keep your cool. Palmer picks it up. In midfield. Inside to Caicedo. Caicedo to Lavia. So we're probably going to have a Lavia. Ooh, maybe there's a chance to get Andre Santos involved. Surely. Here's James. Oh. Loose pass from him. It's gone straight out. Nice idea, though. They're picking out just the funniest fans, man, to focus on with the B-roll. It's so funny. Oh, nice. Lovely press there. And he's drawn a foul. He's given a book in there. Florentino in the book for Benfica. Yeah, he's just hooked him from behind. Palmer, it was a lovely turn. Enzo's in the box. I think we have Pedro Neto going to whip it in from the left side. Or Reece James. Reece James is also eyeing it up. Whips in. Oh, come on! What a goal that is from Reece James. He's whipped it in from like 40 yards on the free kick. He's just gone for a ridiculous shot and it's gone in on the near post. Take a bow, son. That is outrageous. That is a ridiculous goal from Reece James. Our captain. That's why you're the captain, mate. That is why you're the captain. Just when we needed something to happen, he's whipped it in near post as fast and as hard as he can. Keeper's completely caught off guard. He's waiting for the cross. He's standing. Oh my God! It just like it couldn't be perfect. It couldn't be more perfect. It could not be more perfect. The audacity. The audacity. Like, how dare you take a shot from there? How dare you? Honestly, that is crazy. Of all of the chances that we've had to take the lead in this game, that's the one that goes in. I'm honestly, wow. Holy smokes. And it's 1-0, people. And it's 1-0. The next stage in this competition beckons. What a ridiculous goal from Reece James. This guy is levels above, honestly. And what a crazy goal. Crazy goal. Ridiculous. I can't get over it, man. I hope they show it again. That was outrageous. Outrageous. Di Maria with a free kick. onto the back post, and it's a loose shot there from the back post. 25 minutes left, guys. Let's just get through this. Here we go. I mean, it's just crazy. Everyone is waiting for the cross. He takes a short run up, 2 steps, whips it in with his right foot, and he just hits it with so much pace and so much accuracy that it slots into the exact corner in the bottom left corner. There's nowhere else that would have gone in from a direct free kick from that position, with the players in the shape that they were. Absolutely unbelievable. Unbelievable. We've had more of the ball. We've had every single chance. We've had more time in possession, more dangerous possession. We're completely dominating these guys, and now it's finally 1-0. So we could just watch the floodgates open here, or win like a very cheeky 1-0, considering all the really great chances that we missed. To put a goal like that in, that is just, that's like a 1 in 50 kind of shot. Honestly, that is crazy. Here comes Palmer running into the box, and it's another corner. No, it's not. It's just a goal kick. That wasn't so good from Palmer. But it's a decent ball. Here's Benfica, they're in. Badiashile, lovely defending. That is elite level defending. He's just he was 1-on-1, could have been sent off, could have got a red, and he's just crowded him out, used his physicality, put himself between the guy and the ball, and done really well. And he's now injured. But they've checked it, it's all done. Great bit of defending there. Just when you score, you're so dangerous. The other team is so dangerous. It's such a good chance for them to get back into it. And he does really well there to quell it before it's even a thing. I'm just going to adjust this. I think this is the wrong way up. Sorry for the extra noise, people. But yeah. You think, Leo, you think that was red? No. I thought it was good defending. Of course, that's the bias of a fan. I think he just falls down there. He's holding himself up. He puts his hand on his back, but the guy just collapses, man. No chance. Oh no, he's injured though. He needs to come off. He needs to come off. I'm still trying to get over that goal from Reece James though. That was one of my favourite free kicks I've seen in a long time, honestly. How did he do that? The accuracy to put it in that little tiny square, the only one where that would have gone in. Absolutely crazy. So Badiashile comes off, Tosin Adarabioyo comes on. Wow. You don't know the rules now. It's not all about the tackle, it's about the force. It's not all about the tackle, the force and the speed comes into it. All right, I didn't know that they've made that change. But that would have been such a soft one. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if they go up to VAR and check that, but it would have been a really soft one, in my opinion. Here's Delap with a lovely cut across. And Neto's picked it up now on the right wing. 70 minutes, 13 seconds gone. Neto gets it out wide to Palmer. Palmer's on the left, takes a shot, and it's gone slightly wide. Unlucky, mate. But yeah, Leo, you're right. Probably, if I haven't seen that rule change. Although even then, was it that much force? I think it's more about he does make a little bit of contact, but the contact wasn't very forceful. It's just that it happened in this very intense moment just before the goal. So you could kind of see how a video ref might overanalyze it. They keep changing the rules. Yeah, man. They keep changing the rules. I remember, I think it was like 2000... It was a while ago. It was like 20 years ago when they changed the offside rule not to just be any attacker that's attacking or anyone from the team that's ahead of the offside line, but actually the ones who were involved in the play. And then that took like 2 or 3 years to properly iron itself out. Like everyone was saying, oh my God, I don't know what offside is. And I remember some teams would put people purposefully offside and then have them run back. So the ball would come in and then they just run away because technically they're not involved with the play. But I think all that's changed now as well. I don't know what the VAR, what they exactly claim to be offside or onside. But I think it's different to what it was, whatever that was 20 years ago when they changed the rule. See, the Premier League wants to interview players that come off as sub. Interesting. No, I didn't know that. I saw that they were interviewing people at half-time. Cucurella had a interview, which is kind of crazy in football. What's a handball now? Yeah, that's another one. What is a handball now? That is 100% up for debate. I think historically, in like modern era, Barclays, Premier League era, it was pretty much anything from, the end of your hand all the way up to like here. This was always a grey area. Like if it kind of bounced here, sort of anything above that, grey area. But anything here, this was all handball. But then there was the rule of it has to be a deliberate action, not just hitting your hand, but your hand has to kind of be in an unnatural place or making a deliberate action towards touching the ball. I have no idea what it even is now. Like, what is the rule for handball now? What if it just smashes your hand? Is that a handball now? Like we got really lucky, England in the Euros against Netherlands, I think, with a very lucky decision on a handball for the pen to get back into the game. That's a shoulder ball. No, that's what I'm saying. But I do remember quite a lot of sketchy decisions where they gave a handball even though it was quite high up. Like that used to be the grey area, like early 2000s. Now it's more like, where was the hand position? Was it here? Was it here? Uh-oh, here come Benfica. Offside. 76 minutes, 15 seconds gone. Cat's having a bit of a moment here next to me. It's camera shy. So, Robert Sanchez taking a goal kick. Cooling period is over. Let's get to the end of this game, man. 1-0. Take it. We'll absolutely take it. Come on, man. Oh, it's a lovely little run and touch. Oh my god, they're in. Oh, wow, what a block that is. They were absolutely in there, or unless he's fluffed it. I think he's just fluffed the chance. That was probably the best chance they've had all game, 77 minutes, 50 seconds in. And Benfica had a real chance to get that in there. So lovely kick ahead of him, like Gareth Bale-esque on the right-hand side. He cuts it inside, and the Benfica's players running onto it. Chelsea players do not defend it well. Sanchez looked sketchy, and he's just fluffed it. It's just gone wide. It's a chance gone wanting for them. Looks like we're kind of now just giving them the ball and just saying, you guys create something. So as soon as we have it, we're kind of just kicking it back to them, it seems. But yeah, you guys keep it. Take your time. Long ball, dealt with. Keeper. Sanchez throws it straight to the Benfica player. Honestly, get this guy out of the club. Get this guy out of the club. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? We're so close to winning this game. Why are you doing that? What is wrong with this guy? Why is he still there? Why is he still our number one? Here comes Delap. Is he onside? He might be. Come on, Delap. It's frozen. Oh, he's rounded him. Oh, get in there. Oh no, it's offside. It's offside. Oh no. He finished it anyway, but it's offside. Damn. Damn. Oh, no. Okay. Malo Gusto, Keenan Dewsbury Hall, and Christopher Nkunku all coming on. We're saying goodbye to Liam Delap. Doesn't get his goal, unfortunately. Reece James and Enzo Fernandez. So Gusto for James. Dewsbury Hall for Fernandez. And Nkunku for Delap. But I guess, does that mean that Nkunku goes up front? Does Palmer go up front? Neto? Who knows? That's no beers tonight. No beers tonight. I was on the Sprite Zero, which is top notch. 12th July will be a messy day. You're selling Delap already if you're saying bye to him. Yep. Unfortunately, if you don't score in your second competitive game, your third competitive game, you're done. You're done. Get out of my club. Honestly. Here come Benfica. Ten minutes to go, people. Come on. Let's just get this over the line, man. See Estevar Willian in the next round. I'm going to reset this. It's starting to play up. It's been a very loyal servant so far, but it's now playing up. Come on, man. Come on. There we go. All right. 9.5 minutes to go. Bit of ball here for Benfica. Yep, they've definitely got a bit of the ball here. Passing it around quite nicely. Hopefully the new players that are on the pitch now are going to just integrate well into the game. Gusto's been fouled straight away. Take the free kick. Here's Lavia in midfield. Passes up to Dewsbury Hall. So it is basically like Palmer up front and Kunku just behind him, it looks like. From the shape here, from the aerial view. Lovely, Neto gets it back. And he wins the foul. Is that a booking? Yeah. Yellow card. 8 minutes. Been really impressed with our performance today. Apart from being clinical in the goal, everything's been great. Everything's been great. We just should have scored 2 or 3 goals in this game. And Sanchez with a couple of dodgy moments, which you just hate to see it, man. These risks that he takes for no reason. No reason. Colwell captaining the team. No Enzo, no Reece James. It goes to Colwell. Interestingly, not Tosin, not Palmer, not Cucurella, not Lavia, not Caicedo. Colwell. Says a lot. Here's Palmer. Gonna whip it in. There's just something so cool about Reece James's free kick as well. When he took it, here we go, we got the offside. Yeah, it was just offside. Just offside. Liam Delap. When he took it, he was lining up the ball, and then he does a really quick run up. So not only is it a very, very fast shot and accurately into the corner, he doesn't give the keeper enough time to think. Because normally when you see the player running up, you're like, okay, it's coming, it's coming. He just literally put his head down and just went, bup, 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 bup. Just kind of shocked him. Everything about that goal was just magic. Like that is set piece mastery. Reece James, take a bow, son. Take a bow. Here we go. Benfica trying to attack here. Neto does well to close him out, and then does Gusto. No foul. No foul. I thought that could have been a foul, to be fair. That's a foul. Referee view. Comes in Kunku, he hasn't done anything yet, he hasn't had the ball. 5 minutes plus a bit of added time. Gittins medical booked, really. I'm quite happy with that. It seems like a high amount to pay, but he is 20. He is 20. And he has got a lot of potential. But it's just one of those, like, we've got Delap, we've got Gittins. I want to see like a Rodrigo. I want to see a Mike Manyan. I want to see an Osimhen. I want to see a Gyökeres. I want to see one of these like legit game changing, been there, done that, bagged goals, bagged clean sheets. Like, I'm happy that we've got Gittins, 20, young, English, probably going to get a long contract, could likely get the same amount of money back if we sell him within a few years. Or, you know, he might become like a world beater. You never know. He'll be happy to be back home in England for sure. But what's happened here? 85 minutes. Everyone's coming off the pitch. What is going on? Huh? What on earth is going on? What the hell's happening? Is it raining? Ah, okay. Oh, come on. Rain has stopped play. It's 5 minutes to go, man. Just let the game finish. That is so silly. Come on, man. How long are we going to be here for? This is crazy. It's just the kind of thing that I think wouldn't happen if this wasn't in America. Not even every person who's watching the game is going down into the concourse. This is crazy. This is nuts, man. Oh, this is long. It's time to finish this game, man. Come on, what is the point in this? This is so silly. This is so silly. There's 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. People are going to leave. There's going to be no one in the stadium by the time they come back. People are just leaving. This is crazy. Could you imagine if they come back and then there's an equalizer? Surely not. Oh man. This is so crazy. How can you stop the game? Honestly, how can you stop the game? I don't understand. It's absolutely mad. Okay, so I've done a bit of research. Turns out FIFA have a protocol that means there's a minimum 30-minute delay the second there's any lightning near the stadium. Every new lightning strike resets the clock. The game can't start again until 30 continuous minutes pass without any lightning. So we're going to sit here like a bunch of muppets, like a bunch of mugs, to then, for however long it takes for there to be 30 minutes of non-lightning non-lightning minutes, and then it's only 5 minutes after that. It's only 5 minutes of game after that. This is so long. How can you not just play the last 5 minutes, man? That's just common sense. There's a lot of like, this is our policy. This is our policy. This is the way we do things. Just seems so silly. 5 minutes, man. I mean, could we maybe just ask Benfica, look, we're winning this, we're dominating you. Good game. Good game. See you next time. Call it a day. You had your day out. Now jog on back to Portugal. Oh man. I guess if you're trying to strongman, what would you call it? Steelman their side. If something was to happen in the 5 minutes, it's like fair enough. But apparently it's the 6th game delay of the whole tournament. This is crazy. I just think it's such a lack of common sense. Like, just let the game finish for 5 minutes. It's mad. Well, if Gitten's medical's booked, then maybe we'll get some news during this little break. This is long, man. Oh wow, we've got some kind of a, I think that's thunder outside. Wow, maybe we have to take a 30-minute rain delay. This is crazy. I remember like swimming in a pool when there was lightning happening. Maresca is fuming with the weather delay, apparently. Like, yeah, of course. Just seems absolutely crazy to do this. Like, what on earth? What an absolute joke. So everyone out, stadium's empty. Who's gonna come back in and watch the last 5 minutes? This is mental. What an absolute joke. That is a farce. It is a farcical situation. I mean, I don't even know if we're, like, can I stay live for this whole delay? I've got, like, stuff to do. Do you know what I mean? It's getting late. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Like, I wouldn't mind them stopping the game in the middle of the game, but it's 5 minutes left. How can you not just let the 5 minutes play out? It's so crazy. This is so long. So they literally did an everyone out. when I went to the fan zone in at the Brandenburg Gate for the Euros, there was one game, the England game against was it Denmark? I think it was Denmark. We were all having a good time. They had the hosts. There was like music, all this kind of stuff happening at the fan zone. England fans starting to gather, and then they just said, I think this was 2 hours before kickoff. There's a insane weather warning. Today's whole thing has been cancelled, and it was like, what? So there was like 1,000 England fans just roaming the streets of Berlin trying to find somewhere to watch the game. Ended up in an Irish pub. But they didn't delay the game. They just cancelled the fan zone that day. This just seems so crazy. This is long blood, honestly. There's a part of me that wants to just shut it off. Like, honestly. This is crazy. I've never seen it this badly timed. You've seen rain delays, we've seen pyro delays, we've seen all kinds of stuff, but 5 minutes. 5 minutes left. Every new lightning strike within a 10-mile radius resets the clock. So this, I mean, if there's been another lightning strike, then this is still, we're just adding another 30 minutes every time, starting from scratch. The stream I have is literally just an empty stadium. It's a live feed of a completely empty stadium. Interestingly, it doesn't even look any different to when the match was happening because there's barely anyone. This is crazy. My streams now are starting to trip on YouTube. This is so ridiculous. I honestly can't get over how ridiculous this is. This is so crazy. Hi, what happened? I knew you'd be doing Watchalong, so came here when I saw the match was interrupted. Yeah, Lucy, how's it going? So, there's been a adverse weather delay because, get this, 85 minutes into the game, so 5 minutes before the end, we're 1-0 up. There was a lightning strike within a 10-mile radius of the stadium, which means that FIFA say you have to have a 30-minute delay. So everybody out, they completely cleared the stadium. That took about 10 minutes. And apparently every new lightning strike that happens within the 10-mile radius of the stadium resets the clock. So there's going to be 30 minutes of delay after every lightning strike within a 10-mile radius of the stadium. And that's where we are right now. So I have a stream of the game, and it is showing a completely empty stadium constantly. At least now they've gone back to the studio and they're doing a little bit of talking. But it's like an unprecedented situation. It just seems to me so crazy that you wouldn't just end the game. Like, why wouldn't you just end the game? 5 minutes. Okay, yeah, there was one lightning strike. 5 minutes, couple minutes extra time, game over. And even if it's not game over, let's say Benfica equalize, then we just go to extra time after the delay. It's so crazy to pause the game with 5 minutes to go and wait for 30 continuous minutes to pass with no lightning within a 10-mile radius. I'm like lost for words. It's honestly, it's such a farce. It is such a farce. This is just mad. I wonder if we'll be seeing this during the World Cup. Yeah, like, God, probably. It does seem very like American sportsy. I was saying this before you joined in, Lucy, but it was like it just reeks to me of, well, this is our policy, this is our policy, this is the rule, this is how we do it. The thinking has been done. The reason that we do it doesn't need to be explained. It's just, this is it. If you have any problem, take it up with management. Like that's what this sounds like. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I think in Europe, I think anywhere in Europe, even if there was a crazy weather warning, they would let the game finish. They wouldn't stop the game with 5 minutes to go. That's just bonkers to me. But yeah, here we are. There's literally nothing happening, and for all we know, there's just been a lightning strike that resets the bar by 30 minutes. It's possible. It's possible. So right now the stadium's completely empty. I don't see any sign of them coming back. It does sound quite American. Yeah, it does. It's crazy. There's not even anyone in the stadium. There's probably like 5,000 people there. Okay, that's maybe a little bit of an exaggeration, but I wouldn't say there's much more than 10. And the 10,000 people have been forced to go into the concourse. Even when they come back out to play the last 5 minutes, how many people do you think have probably just gone home? Part of me wanted to end the stream. Like, I was like, well, that's it, I'm done. Obviously, got some people in the house, we're gonna stick this out however long it takes. But if you're there and you're like a casual fan, you're like a American fan that doesn't really watch football, you got a cheap ticket and you just went because it was in your town, they're just gonna go home. There's gonna be no one in the stadium for the last 5 minutes. It's gonna be like 2020 football vibe. This is so crazy. So yeah, they're talking about the goal now. They're just like filling time, not unlike what I'm doing. And here we are. Here we are, people. This is crazy. I'm just changing the settings on my TV here, trying to get a nicer display setting while I've got some time to kill. Do you know what I mean? Trying to fill the time. Stretch, as they say in the business. I'm speculating in my mind whether there's been a lightning strike in the last 30 or in the last any minutes that has reset the clock to 30 minutes. There seems to be a lot of talking and gesticulating in the studio. Now they're showing highlights from Palmeiras Botafogo, so let's watch that then, because if we are to survive those last 5 minutes against Benfica, we're going to be facing Estevão Willian, who we have already bought from Palmeiras, who's joining our team in like a week or two. The star kid of Brazil playing for Palmeiras will be playing against Chelsea in the next round. If we get through the last 5 minutes, whenever this rain delay is done. Palmeiras. And that went wide. So 45 minutes, no action. And then a pretty crazy shot from like 35 yards. It just kisses the top of the goal. Oh, that's a really nice shot. And then I guess this is the goal, because it was 1-0, I'm pretty sure. Botafogo with the ball. Alex Telles playing for Botafogo. Oh, he's just given the ball away there. That is terrible. Willian. Oh, saved. Man, I can't wait for him to join, honestly. If it's him and Gittins, that's interesting. That's very interesting. And we just need a new goalkeeper, a new defender, and a new striker. Maybe. Striker would be great. We need a new goalkeeper, and I think we need a new centre half as well. Those are the two main ones. So here comes Palmeiras, 72 minutes in. It is Estevao on the left-hand side. He's just so silky with the ball, man. Puts in the left back, flicks it into the box, and it's headed over. No, it's headed at the goal and pushed over by the goalkeeper. It's so funny to think that the people in the studio, the pundits, are probably all like freaking out right now. You know, they're trying to think of like, what are we going to do once the highlight package is done for the other game? We'll just show highlights of all the other games that have happened over the last week. Oh, was that lightning? We just reset the clock by 30 minutes, guys. 96 minutes in. Okay, so it was extra time. Extra time. Interesting. Here come Palmeiras. I think this is the goal. Oh, no, it's a beautiful save. This guy loves a long shot. Who is that? Bang. Can't let him have that many touches, man. The number 8 for Palmeiras. Oof, I'm quite scared of these guys, to be fair. If we do get through the last 5 minutes against Benfica, feels like that's such a silly thing to have to say, but here we are. Oh, that is a sick goal. Paulinho with his second goal in the tournament. What a goal that is, honestly. That is a sick goal. So Palmeiras definitely deserved to win. Oh man, he's just done like 3 players there. 2 on the right hand side, cuts inside on his left, beats the last defender, finishes around 2 defenders and the goalkeeper right into the bottom corner. Literally perfect. Absolutely excellent. So we're still in the rain delay. There is a thunderstorm delay, and every time that there's a lightning strike, they reset the clock by 30 minutes. There's only 5 minutes left in the game, but we're going to be here until we get to watch that 5 minutes. So that's it. That's what's happening. Here we are. Palmeiras are through. We see the highlights once again. Their fans are going mental. And they're going to play either Chelsea or Benfica, whoever wins the last 5 minutes of the match. Come on now, give us an update. What is happening? No update. This is crazy. Thanks for filling me in. I'm going to head off, but I hope we don't have to wait for too long. No, have a good night. Hopefully this isn't going to be a very, very long one. I'm exhausted, but here we go. Thanks for tuning in. See you at the next one. Sleep tight. Oh, man. Let's see if we can find anything else that will give us some news about what's going on. No updates, I think. So Palmeiras without Palmeiras without Caicedo is a tricky game, man. That's a tricky game. They looked very strong from that highlights package. This is crazy. I'm pretty sure we played Palmeiras in 2021 when we won the Club World Cup. Pretty sure we did. So it is the quarterfinals. So this is last 16. Palmeiras will be the quarterfinal. I think the route is already mapped to the final, and we actually ended up on the correct side, the easier side, just by chance because of the fact we didn't win the group. Johnny, hello, welcome. Perfect name, all weather. We're gonna stay here all whether or not it starts in a minute or an hour, but the stipulation is they reset the clock, the 30-minute delay time, every time that there's a lightning strike within 10-mile radius of the stadium. So it's a 30-minute delay, but that clock is reset every time there's another lightning strike. So for all we know, the lightning is going on like crazy right now, and every time there's a strike, there's a new 30 minutes. So we could be here all night, let's be honest. This could be a minimum of, I don't know, 1 minute, although I doubt that because the stadium's empty. Somewhere between 1 minute and 30, and then infinite until there isn't any more lightning. What happens if there's lightning all night? Do they have to play the 5 minutes tomorrow? How ridiculous would that be if Benfica were to equalize now after all this and take it to extra time? It's like almost dangerous for the players' bodies, no, to like just go completely cold and relaxed and then just play like an intense 5 minutes after already playing 85. Just everything about this stinks. It's not common sense. They should have just let them play the 5 minutes. It's crazy. This is long. I think, I don't know if this is true, but I'm seeing an update. It says here, there's been a new reset due to further lightning. So that means another 30 from now. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. But here we are. I mean, it's just mad. I literally don't know what to say. I'm running out of superlatives to describe this situation. I literally don't know what to say. We've got a shot now of the empty stadium. It's still completely empty. So now we've got PSG versus LAFC, or is that Inter Miami? Inter Miami versus PSG. So that means Lionel Messi is going to play against PSG, which is an interesting one. Is that Sissoko? I think that's Sissoko. Guy with the yellow mohawk, bleached mohawk. I think it is Sissoko. He played for France. I'm trying to think who he played for in the club. Was it Liverpool? I think it is Liverpool. Pretty sure that's who that is. I remember also Djibril Cissé had the old strip of hair down the middle. I've gone for the opposite. Well, at least God decided that for me, the sort of prodigy hair up the sides kind of situation. This is crazy. Apparently, Benfica had a game stopped for 2 hours during the group stages. So that would be another hour and a half of stream from now until then. How much battery do I have in my phone? I've only got 14% battery. Low key, I need to like plug in and maybe sacrifice the quality mic for some charge, because I'm not going to last. 14% is not that much. I'm going to go get another charger. I'm going to have a sip. I'm going to use the toilet. This is unprecedented. Give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. Okay. Yeah, this is crazy. But we're still here, guys. We're going to stay till the end. Like, why not? It's an important game. I mean, I would definitely watch it till the end. So why not just stay live? Let's do it. Thanks for your patience with me there. I had to go and get a little bit of water and the charger, which I forgot. Charger is getting plugged in. So we have had to make a slight sacrifice in terms of sound. The microphone is now no longer plugged in, but this is the first time we've ever used the microphone, so we're just going back to what we've had until now. And now we're here. This is crazy. Trying to find a comfortable situation with the cushions. I mean, we might as well get comfortable. It looks like we might be here all night. They're still talking about LAFC versus PSG, so no use there. I almost feel like we could watch something else together. Why don't we watch some of their highlights or something? We've got F1 qualifying. Let's watch that. Qualifying highlights. Let's see what this is all about. Not a huge F1 guy. I liked Lewis Hamilton when he broke out, so I have a very nostalgic support for him. And then just watching him just getting absolutely slapped up for Ferrari. It's all about the what's his name again? Piatek something, and can't remember his name. The two lads. I always wonder like how much of F1 is the car and how much is the driver, because Norris, his name is Piastri and Norris. Um, because you know you've got Lewis Hamilton there, and he's not very good. But Lewis Hamilton is Lewis Hamilton. Like, why is he coming in ninth in qualifying and like seventh in the race? If you put him in charge of this new team that win first and second in every race now, would he just win every race? I don't know. He's certainly not getting any younger. How long has Lewis Hamilton been around? And how long can he? Oh, no time. Can he qualify? Is that what that means? Oh no, okay, he hadn't got it yet. Okay, so Hamilton is in fourth currently. Let's just skip to the end and find out. It's McLaren. But McLaren is not Mercedes McLaren, right? Because I remember Lewis Hamilton drove for Mercedes McLaren, not McLaren. And apparently, the more I learn about the sport, the less I'm into it. Apparently, all the cars are made by like three companies, or most of the cars have parts from BMW, from this, from that, and they've got kind of deals. It's almost this sort of incestual, uh, like I think that the rivalry between the teams and all that is inflated in terms of its depth because they all just share parts and buy stuff for each other. It doesn't really make sense to me. But hey, people can probably dissect football and say, oh, it's just a bunch of idiots kicking a ball, and they're not wrong. So what do I know? So that's it. We watched the F1 qualifying. Now let's go to. Uh, yeah, I know, man. I know it's a lot better, but I've got 13% battery. It's crazy. It's crazy. I've got the super fast charger, and it's because we're streaming and all this stuff. It's kind of just keeping it there. Um, yeah, there's no way to put the thing in because you have to charge with the USB. So annoying. But yeah, we watched the F1 qualifying, and they're still just stretching and talking about nothing in the studio. And it's interesting how they've set this up. So they've got, I think it's Sissoko, if I'm not mistaken, and then the other sort of pundit, and they're facing the couch this way, but then there's two people facing them. So it's almost like you're in the living room with them, like you're on the other side facing them, and then there's two guys kind of next to you facing them as well. So they haven't said a word, I don't think, and they're just kind of sitting there. One of the guys just tilting his head left and right, like he's got a cricked neck from the night before. And it's weird because you never see their front, you never see them. Like, why would they set up the reporters, commentators' studio to have two people facing the other way? You just see the back of their heads. I don't understand that. But anyway, we keep the spirits high because that's what we do. That's what we do. We had Mike Musamichi winning the first Jiu-Jitsu, UFC Jiu-Jitsu 1 belt, bantamweight. It's so crazy. That most of the Chelsea YouTube is still live, but all of the other accounts that are watching it have, of course, have tuned out. I think they're saying that they've added another 30 minutes. So from now it's another 30 minutes again. This is absolutely wild. Does that really mean that we've got to wait another 30 minutes? To be fair, if we wait another 30 minutes, then the phone might be charged. I can put the microphone back in. This is so crazy. This might be the longest stream I've ever done. Probably, or no, maybe I've done a few over 3 hours, I think. But here we are, man. Let's have a quick look. Those guys are still just trying to talk about upcoming games. Fair play to them, man. So we watched the Grand Prix qualifying highlights. We've got Ilya Tapura facing Oliveira, Ricardo Oliveira, tonight. Oh, definitely going to tune into that. That is 100% happening. Is the undercard maybe already on? Ooh, this could be a cool pivot. Because if we're just waiting anyway, why not watch the undercard of the UFC? Jesus. You might say I bottled it. So, let's do this. Hopefully it's live. If not, we can get some other fight live. No, it looks like it might be live. Let's see. Could be in 15 minutes, and then we just watch that. To be honest, is it? Let's have a look. UFC 317. Okay. So 6:30 Eastern time. Is 12:30. So that says to me it's already started. We're finding this all out together, people. We're pivoting. This is going to become a fight stream until we can put the next 5 minutes together for the game. It's so crazy. I literally can't believe this is what we're doing. But hey, I'm happy. I'd be watching this fight anyway. I'd probably be watching the undercard just to have something to watch. Saturday night, comedy completed, stream 95% completed, and here we are trying to find the fights. This is so silly. So silly. So it's not live. Let's go to Fight Pass and let's see what it's saying. Because I'm not sure. It says 6:30, but I can't find it. Schedule. Okay. So according to Fight Pass, it says event starts in 1 hour 14 minutes. Is that correct? 2 a.m. Yeah, that's the prelims, but not the Fight Pass prelims. pretty sure. Oh man, this is really annoying. Fight past prelims. Time. Yeah, 12 a.m. 1 a.m. CST. 1 a.m. CST, is that what I said? CET. 1 a.m. CET to German time is 1. So it's in 15 minutes. Okay, I think we finally cracked it. So in 15 minutes, we should be able to watch the early prelims of the UFC, providing the game hasn't been able to finish yet, which it still technically hasn't. It's 1:45 here in the morning. 1:45. Here we are. So there it is. Doesn't even look like. What's frustrating is they're not really even kind of giving any updates. Put that on my other screen so it's always open, because currently there's nothing going on. So 15 minutes, we've got the UFC starting. There's a YouTube stream called UFC Free Fight Marathon. So let's just watch that. Cara France versus Erceg. UFC Fight Marathon. Actually, that's long. Can't be bothered with that. Any updates? Nothing. I'm going through like all the YouTubers now to see if anyone has any updates. This is mad. Another 30 minutes minimum was announced at 42. So that's 6 minutes ago. So minimum 24 minutes at least. I'm literally lost for words. I don't know what to say, man. This is so crazy. Trying to find something else to kill the time until we watch the 5 minutes left of this game. 5 minutes. Let's watch the ceremonial weigh-in for UFC 317. See what the matchups look like. Maybe we can do a little bit of preview, commentary on that. Get a little bit of volume, a little bit. I think this was at the, is it at the, what's it called? The, the orb? No, what's it called? The Cube? Is it the Cube? The big crazy venue in Vegas with the ridiculous screens. So we got Canelo. Was that on tonight as well? They're previewing Canelo's next fight. September 13th. Okay. That's quite far away, actually. Probably just been booked. But yeah, that's one we will definitely tune into. Power Slap 13. I just haven't got into Power Slap. It's so crazy. Power Slap is so crazy. Dumpling? I have no interest in this. The fact that they do this and that's a thing is so crazy. Power Slap. No thanks. I think that's so dumb. So Tapuria, here they are, 6 minutes in. And Toya, Cara versus Cara France. Yeah, so this is 4 a.m. tomorrow. This is 4 a.m. tomorrow. As in, sorry, 4 a.m. today. It's already gone midnight. So we got Denise versus Alvin Hines. 8-1, 7-0 records. Don't know these guys. Alvin Hines. Denise. He looks like, what was his name? The guy who fought Mike Bisping and like knocked him out horribly, and then Bisping beat him. What's his name? American guy, the legend. Caught blanking. Yonata Diniz. Yeah, don't know this guy. He is an absolute machine though. Boy, he's scary. 257.5. Wow. These are two absolute units. Nico Price, okay. Nico Price. Jacoby Smith. I don't know if I've seen a Jacoby Smith fight, but he's 10-0. Whoa, 10-0, Jacoby Smith. Nico Price, I remember. Really good on the ground. Long, lean. Still no update on the game. So here we are. Jacoby Smith, 10-0, undefeated. Nico Price just looks like a martial artist, man. Top notch. Terence McKenny, okay, versus Vyacheslav Borchev. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't seen either of these guys fight. Lightweight bout, 8-5-1. Russian chap with a Santa Howl in June. Slava Claus. Very respectful so far. All of the different fighters, very respectful. Tracy Cortez versus Araujo. Okay, I've watched Araujo. 13-6. Cortez looks like the upstart. 10-2. American Tracy Cortez. Gee, she looks unbelievable. Ridiculous shape. Still no update. She looks so lean, so strong. Viviane Araujo. Again, very respectful. Shake hands. Haider Emil, undefeated, 11-0, versus Jose Miguel Delgado. Emil, 11-0. 9-1, Jose Miguel Delgado. So Filipino American Haider Emil. Haider Emil, 11-0. Jack Hermanson versus Gregory Rodriguez. I don't know a lot of these guys. I guess I haven't really watched that many undercards. I've really just been watching main card only recently. So I'm a little bit out of touch with these bookings, but really looking forward to watch this actually. We're just going to keep this rolling, whatever comes first, whether it's the UFC early prelims or the last 5 minutes of the Benfica game. Here we are, people. We're doing this. We're really doing this. This is what it's all about, isn't it? Giving the people what they want. Some content to keep you going until the game starts for 5 more minutes. They're now showing highlights of the last Club World Cup. That's where we are. Peyton Talbot, okay, first main card versus Felipe Lima. Bantamweights, 9-1, 14-1. He looks a lot like Cron Gracie, that guy. That was a little bit more frosty as a face-off. Honestly, that's the first one that's been a little bit like Benil Dariush. Okay, now we're talking Renato Moicano. Right. This is a real sort of meeting of legends, really. Number 9 versus 11, 20 and 6 and 1. Renato Moicano's record. Benil Dariush, 22, 6 and 1. Looking salt and pepper on top, but looking so strong. This guy looks better than ever, man. Look at that physique. Crazy. Again, very respectful. Tiny bit more intense there. Brandon Royval versus Joshua Van. 17 and 7 versus 14 and 2. Number 1 ranked flyweight. Joshua Van. No, number 12, sorry. Number 1's the other guy. Brandon Royval, 17 and 7. Number 1 ranked. So if he wins this, it's a title shot. Very respectful. Super respectful, calm, see you tomorrow energy. So here we go, co-main event. So we got Cara France, the New Zealand Beast, and Amboha. Cara France coming out with the Maori flag. It's a big statement. Alexander Pantoja coming out, the champ. Ooh, he does the Maori tongue. Whoa, that was intense. That was intense. Answered in Maori, then translated it to English. He's basically saying, we're going to stand on business. Here we go. Main event. Charles Oliveira, number 2 ranked, 35-10, 1 no contest. Oh man. Never has a bad fight, this guy. 154. Iluminado. Big gold chain. Iluminado. Illuminated. Ilya Tapura. 16-0. Undefeated. Georgian. Oof. A little bit intense. But then they're friendly. Then they're friendly. Right, let's see if the prelims are on. This is so crazy. Yep, prelims are up. Early prelims, fight pass prelims are on. Let's watch. Let's get into it. We're gonna stay here till we get that 5 minutes, man. That was the plan, that was the promise. We're here. We're staying. And we're back. We are back, people. So we've got Bruce Buffer in the ring. Doesn't look like the game's starting anytime soon. Still. I think there's another game coming up, right? It's Inter versus someone. Oh no, they're still talking about PSG. Inter Miami. Crazy. Right. First early prelim. UFC 317. Alvin Hines 7-0. 308 underdog. 259.5 pounds. 6'2". Undefeated. Yonata Denise 8-1, minus 500 favorite. 6'4" is 2 inches taller. 5% reach advantage. 60% win rate. Here we go, round number 1. What's his name? That fighter is escaping me. It's really bothering me. American legend. What's his name? It's crazy. What's his name? Ooh, nice fake. Change levels. Oh, here we go. I think that might be an update. They are saying... Oh no, it's still just saying interrupted. Still just saying interrupted. Now they're showing highlights of the Chelsea game again. We're going around in circles, people. So Diniz versus Hines, UFC early prelims, 3 minutes and 53, 52, 51, 50 of round number 1. Oh, lovely right hand. He does that really interesting fake and then level change to get the double leg. He's done that twice now. Nice recovery though from Hines. No, sorry, Diniz. He knees him in the head, but yeah, his hand was up. Just feeling each other out. Heavyweights, it's quite slow, the movement, but oh, nice stiff left. Stadium still looks empty, completely empty. Probably just resetting that timer every single time we think like, oh cool, it's almost time. They just reset another 30 minutes. We're gonna be here all night. Nice level change. He's really going for that takedown, and the guy's got great standing defense. He just shook him off 3 times now. But he's doing that uh, fake punch, level change, double leg sequence, and it's working. But the other guy's just got really good stuff in the takedowns. Ooh, another solid right from Hines. He hits so hard. He's putting everything into every punch. Ooh, kick seemed like it was up the middle. Oh my god, huge left from Denise. He wobbled him there. Lovely right from Hines. Wow, Denise smashed his face open there. Hines bleeding profusely out of his nose. It might be broken. That was a horrific right hand. He's just swinging. Hines. Big kick. Oh, another left hook. Oh, crazy end to the round. I think his nose is fucked. He needs to not blow it, or else your eye explodes. Well, he's got a huge black welt under his eye. It could be that that's already happened. Boom. Oh no. The welts came up before that. Just almost bursts in as soon as he gets hit. That was a violent first round, but yeah, it's heavyweights. Second round. Still no update on the football. .445, 444, 443 in the second round. Not that many connections in this second round so far. A lot of just trading fakes, parrying. Hines is doing well to sort of control the space. He's keeping Denise on the back foot for sure. He's the one that's moving forward. I wonder if he's doing that because he's fucked and he's got a broken nose, or if he's just that kind of a fighter. Undefeated, so it probably just is just his style. Non-stop. Ooh. Denise is keeping him in check though. He's landing. He's landing these little cheeky jabs and straights. Just watching him. Yeah, you come to me, that's fine. And he's finding these little moments. They both connected there, I think. He's going for another takedown, stuffed again. He is not. He's not going to take this guy down. Big calf kick. And another one. Ooh, he's starting to chop up the calf now. All of a sudden, Denise, this is a match changing technique. And another right hook. Hines is just taking some hits. Good lord. Another takedown. Stuffed. He was like, I don't know if it was a feint, but he looked like he was about to pass out, and then he came up with the wild hook. Let's have a look. See if anyone's saying anything. Going to Germany, Munich City. It's forgot about us. I haven't forgotten. I'm here. I'm just watching the UFC. We're still on 23%. I could do a little bit of mic. We can treat ourselves to a little bit of microphone. We've accumulated a little bit of charge, so we're back on the mic. So he's forgotten about Sandy. Cole Palmer 27 ago has asked what's going on. He's a comedy character, that guy, Cole Palmer. What's there to do in Munich? I've actually only ever been to Munich once, and it was for a show. And we got there, I think it was only about an hour before the show, went straight to the venue, and then the only bit I saw was the walk back to the station that same night. We didn't even stay. Got a bus there, it was an 8-hour bus there, 8-hour bus back the next day. Pretty wild. But yeah, I didn't see much of it. It was beautiful place. I mean, when is it you're going? Because obviously very soon, end of September, is the beginning of Oktoberfest. So yeah, so you're going to be there in October. That's literally the time of the visa, as we call it, Oktoberfest. You've got to do that. I've always wanted to do it. I still haven't done it, even though I've lived in Germany for many years now. It's on the to-do list to go down there, wear the whole outfit. I mean, you got to do it properly, right? Alvin Hines' nose looks absolutely destroyed. We're in the first prelim of the UFC 317, the first match of the first early prelims. We're going into round 3 now. 2 heavyweight absolute monsters. They're feinting each other out. 30 seconds in. Yeah, these guys are both got so much pace for heavyweight. They're just going and going and going. Neither of them looks that tired. And they've both got crazy resistance to the knockout. Like they're just taking some serious punches. Three minutes to go. Eye poke. Uh-oh. Oof. Looks rough. Oh. Oof. Horrible. I hate an eye poke. I mean, who loves an eye poke? But that was horrible. 31st September to 5th of October. Can I have a look at the Allianz? Yeah, you do. Dude, that is literally the perfect time to be in Munich. The whole city is going to be buzzing. It's their Oktoberfest. They call it the Visa. And it's going to be probably about 50-50 locals and tourists from all over the world going to Oktoberfest. So you've got to line up an Oktoberfest day or two at least with the old man. That's going to be epic. I definitely haven't done it yet. I've got a couple of friends who are from the area. They live here in Berlin, and they tell me like there's ways to do it and ways not to do it, because you can get kind of sucked into a sort of a tourist trap type experience, and then you end up queuing for ages and not being able to find a place or whatever. It does help to have some Germans. If you could meet with someone who speaks German that lives in Munich, that would help. But if not, you can kind of just, apparently one way to do it is that you go super early and you get in at like 10 in the morning. You're the first one in the room, you sit down, and then you that way you could secure the best position. But then most of the people who do that end up passing out at like midday because everyone just drinks way too much beer. So I've heard the best way to do it is if at least you know a little bit of German, or you can kind of, if you're like a likable sort of cheeky kind of person, then you can kind of just hang around and wait for those people to leave. So you kind of befriend a group, wait for the really, really drunk ones to leave, and then you take their spot once they've left. Like that's the top tip from the fourth, so to say. But yeah, have a good time. Have a good time in Munich. Definitely keen to do that at some point. It's just so far away. So a full-on commitment just to basically get wasted for a few days in a row. I mean, it's definitely something I will do. And I've done one show down there in Spanish. It was a really, really fun show. The crowd was great. Super, like, lively and buzzing crowd. And Munich by night, what I saw was beautiful, man. It looked like a fairy tale. A ridiculous place. So ancient, interesting. This fight has been unbelievable in the heavyweight division. Is that an update? Nope. They're talking about Mbappe going back to training. That's that's where we are, guys. We're hearing about Mbappe and whether or not he's training. That's what they're talking about. For all we know, there's just been a lightning strike, and we're 30 minutes away from the game again. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. My uncle moved to Will in 2015. That's sweet. Yeah, it's a crazy place. It's got a massive pool. That's me, cheeky. You should do a show in Scotland. We know how to party. I know, man. I would love to. I actually lived in Scotland for many years, but before I started doing stand-up. So it will be like a bit of a homecoming whenever I do my first show there. I mean, it's definitely going to happen at some point. The Fringe. A lot of my friends go there every year. They're going there soon for the Fringe. I used to go and watch the Fringe as a kid. So I'd love to go and do that, and then also just maybe spend, I don't know, 3 or 4 days and go to the main towns and just try and do some open mics, get a couple of gigs if possible. There's loads of Scottish comedians that come through to Berlin, so I've met a few of them. Would definitely like to do that at some point, sooner rather than later. We're just in Scotland, to be fair, but for sure. So we're going to find out who won the first fight. I don't know if we're going to last. Are we going to last? Are we going to just commit to this for however long it takes? I mean, is it entertaining to watch me watch the UFC? I hope so. This is what I'd be doing anyway, even if there wasn't a stream running. So we're going to find out. This is probably a tight decision. 3 judges. Okay. Yeah, he definitely connected more. Jonathan Diniz definitely connected more. He did. Yes. Let's keep going. We're going to keep going. Yeah, I really want to do the Fringe, man. I've never seen the tattoo either. That would be cool. I've been to Edinburgh quite a few times, never seen the tattoo. Okay, Nico Price is fighting next. Now we're talking. So Nico Price, this could be a really good fight. He's got 10 first round finishes. Jacoby Smith, undefeated, 10-0, 7 first round finishes. This could be a ridiculously good fight. It's actually kind of crazy that this is the second early prelim. This is the kind of fight that people won't see because it wasn't on the main card, but it could easily be on the main card. I think Nico Price might have lost his last fight. Maybe that's why. Check on battery. We're good. We're good. It is a lot better with the mic, I'm sure, because it's right here. I'm speaking at a very sort of quiet room voice, and you can probably hear it perfectly. I would hope. The sphere, that's what it's called, not the orb. Oh my god. And then I said the cube. It's called the sphere. Just popped up to me as soon as I saw it. I was like, the sphere, not the orb. Could have been the orb. I don't know why the cube was in my head. So yeah, Nico Price versus Jacoby Smith. Cape Coral versus Texas. Oklahoma State wrestling champion. Nico Price. Yeah, ridiculous jiu-jitsu, this guy. Oh yeah, he got that up kick from bottom knockout. I remember watching that. Whoa, Jacoby's running out. Straight out. No effing around. He beat Bruce. Born in Muskogee, Oklahoma. Man, could you believe, could you imagine, touch wood, this shouldn't happen, but could you imagine if in like an hour or 40 minutes or something the game starts and then Benfica equalize and then we've got extra time and potentially penalties? So crazy. Football is mad, man. Those kind of things can happen. And the players are now just completely cold. They're going to have to warm up again and do that last 5 minutes. That's prime time for an injury. This is so random. He ran to the cage and then he was quite slow. But here he is, stepping in, undefeated. Backflip, casual. Here's Nico Price. He's pumped, man. I love Nico Price. This is that crossroads fight. Undefeated, up and coming young gun versus been there, done it. Nico Price. Is he unranked? That would surprise me, but maybe he has lost a fight or two recently. I remember when he was the sort of up-and-coming guy. Nico Price, 2 of 6 finishes from bottom position in UFC history. That's right, he's done it twice. Up kicks. 7th significant highest strike rate amongst welterweights. Finished 13 of his 16 wins, 10 knockouts. And 2 of them coming from the bottom. Which is ridiculous. Like, to be on your back and knocking someone out with your heel is ridiculous. It's outrageous. Oh, wow. Chelsea just scored. Chelsea are preparing to warm up in 7 minutes. Okay. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look if I can see that anywhere. Preparing to start warming up. The official Chelsea Twitter account tweeted out saying, "The Blues are still leading, time to warm up. 0-1 and then 85 plus 106 minutes. So we're playing 106 minutes of added time so far, people. So we've been here for 110 minutes since the game was stopped. Can you believe that? That actually seems like, it sounds like it's a lot longer. This has been a lot more fun than that would suggest. An update to Chelsea players to warm up in 7 minutes. So that came out at 38, which would make 6. It would mean that we would start warming up in 1 minute. So I've got the video here again. Are they coming out? Yeah, the players are on the pitch. Okay, people, the players are on the pitch. The players are on the pitch. The players are on the pitch. Hopefully we don't have another lightning strike. The players are on the pitch. Okay, we're gonna switch here. We're gonna turn this on. Match will restart at 45 past. That's in 1 minute. Okay, people. We've made it. We've made it. Thank you, Leo. Thank you. Thanks a lot, Leo. You're definitely adding to it. You are for sure part of the vibe. You were right. Told you, you were right. Sweet, man. Cool, so the game should start in 1 minute. Oh, wow. The other fight's already over, or looks like it might be almost over. Let's turn the volume down there. Game starting, guys. They look like they're fully on the pitch. They're warmed up. Kicking the ball around. 1945, that's in a few minutes, or 1 minute. There's still some people in the stadium, fair play to them. They're the only people that turned up to a very quiet stadium, and they stayed even through a 2-hour delay. 2 hours we've been here. That's fucking mad. Crazy. What happens with Benfica score? Yeah, it's extra time. Extra time penalties. So they got 5 minutes to do the absolute unthinkable and score a goal after 120 minutes of extra time. To take it into extra time, which doesn't sound like it makes sense, but it does. Come on now. Yeah, there's some people, literally, people with kids, that they're coming back down. I thought the stadium would just be empty. I thought it would have just been everyone like, we're done. Maybe half. Maybe half. You would imagine at least half. There's like a few thousand people there. Okay, here we go. That's it. The referee has blown his whistle. He's bringing the players in. We're going to finish the last 5 minutes of the longest stream we've ever done on this channel. For sure, by far. Here we go. Come on now, this has to just be, like, what do you expect from this? Professional, ball keeping, intelligent play, not giving it away cheaply, and if they have the ball, resolute, tight, don't take many risks, don't let them have any way back into this game. This is a completely dead Benfica team. They've been awful. We've dominated them. We absolutely deserve to win this. Just get over the line. Let's do it. Cucurella looks intense. I think he's gonna get us over the line here. Come on now. We're really careful with this, man, because it could be like 4 or 5 minutes of just very, yeah, that's clever. So Lavia off. Can't let him get that cold and then go back on. Okay, there's 13 people who've come out for the second half from the crowd. Obviously exaggerating, but not many at all. I think a lot of people left. A lot of people left, man. Makes for a ridiculous photo, like a pretty much empty stadium. Here we go, we're starting. People, we're starting. It's a 115-minute delay. Goal kick. Time has started. Here we are. 85 minutes, 45 seconds gone. We're in the home stretch, people. Goal kick. Free kick to Benfica. They're going to get the ball. 4 minutes left. They've got the ball, they've whipped it out right. This is a huge chance for them to get back into this game. 4 minutes, just like a free hit, basically. Although, yeah, they can't keep the ball. Gusto does really well. Gusto playing in central mid. Dewsbury Hall out on the left. Keeps it well. Wins the foul. No? No foul. So they've got the ball. 86 and a half gone. And Kunku does well to clip it away. And so does Gusto. This is good pressure, good pressure. If they've got the ball, just close them down. But don't do anything silly. Don't give away any fouls. Come on, tight in, tight in, tight in. Don't let them have the ball. Just need to get over the line here. Just need to get over the line. Long ball here, looking for the left wing. Headed away by Pedro Neto. Benfica here with the ball. Oh, Gusto's kind of giving it away. Caicedo mops up. He's given a foul there. Is it a foul? If that's a foul, this is a really good chance to whip it in from the left. He has given a foul. It's Trevor Chalobah. The skinny Benfica manager's pumped up. They're going to get a chance to put it in here. Oh my God. Di Maria takes it. It's headed away. And again. 3 headers. And there's been an offside flag. Thank God for that. 88 minutes gone. We need to get over the line here. "88 minutes, 30 seconds. Neto's asking for it. Sanchez kicks it long. Really long. Benfica have the ball though. No, they lost it. These guys are washed, man. Honestly, they're so not good. They're so not good. Sanchez with it. Goes long. Thank you. Up to Neto, who can't get hold of it, but it's miles away. 1 minute to go. And Kunku's chasing down the goalkeeper. Dewsbury Hall's on the centre half. Palmer's up there too. Dewsbury Hall does a good tackle. They get it away though. Here's Gusto now, chasing back. He's got it to the right wing. We've got numbers back though. It's trickled through and Sanchez can gather. Take as long as he possibly can. Picks the ball up. Passes it out to Tosin on the right. Sanchez goes long again. Oof. Good touch from Dewsbury Hall. That was risky, man. Palmer's trying to find his way through. It's going to be a throw-in to Benfica. We're about to find out how much extra time we're going to have at the end of 120 minutes of extra time. Here we go. What's the extra time? 6 minutes. 6 minutes. For what? What on earth is 6 minutes for? There was not 6 minutes of stoppage in that second half. That is wild. That is crazy. 6 minutes. Oh no, it's another foul. I can't believe it. God, I can't believe it. This is stressful, man. This is seriously stressful. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah. That is getting pinned. It's been whipped in and cleared. Yellow card to the Benfica player. This is all good, taking up time. What is happening here? What is going on? So the ball was whipped in. They're claiming a handball. They're claiming a penalty. Nope. Oh, no way. His hand's up here. He's like, there's no way. Are they gonna give this? This is crazy. He's going for a header. It hits his hand, to be fair. It does hit his hand. But he's jumping. Oh no, he's gonna go check it. This is absolutely disastrous. This is awful. This is awful. I called it. I knew this was gonna happen. There was gonna be some drama. After all that, they had no chance of scoring if they just let the 5 minutes end at the end of the game. But because they've had this rest, because they've had the time to like pump themselves up, he's going to give this, isn't he? It's a penalty. It's a penalty. It's a penalty. Benfica have a penalty in the 120th minute of extra time. Handball. Robert Sanchez, you have a chance to change everyone's opinion about you. If you save this, it earns you a couple more points. It doesn't mean we want you to stay, but it definitely earns you a couple of points. Di Maria steps up to take the penalty to carry Benfica into extra time. Cannot believe we're here. I cannot believe we're here. Angel Di Maria. Iron Robin missed his in Munich against us. Olic missed his in Munich against us. Schweinsteiger missed his. It can happen. This could be the moment where we think, wow, Robert Sanchez, you boss. He's never been a bad shot stopper. The problem isn't his shot stopping. The problem is his command of the box, his nerviness, his risk taking. But he could save this. He could save this. Come on. Here we go. Di Maria steps up. He scored. He sent him the wrong way. It's 1-1. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here for at least another 30 minutes and then maybe an effing penalty shootout. I am literally in bits. I knew there was a chance this would happen. I said touch wood, and it happened anyway. It's 1-1. Probably 1 minute of added time will be added now because of the celebrations and everything. Di Maria scores. It's 1-1. No one is in the stadium for it. It's a sad scene because the stadium's empty. But he's absolutely pinged it in. Oh my God. This is crazy. He goes right down the middle. He sends in the wrong way and he just goes right down the middle. It's a perfect penalty. Tosin can't believe it. Here we are. Here we literally are. What is life? What is life? I've just had a little skip in the video I'm watching, so I'm now like 1 minute behind where I was. Half an hour left, at least, people. It's crazy. How are we here? How is this what is happening right now? That's a horrific tackle on Cucurella. We're going to have one more chance here just to get something up before it's extra time. Surely we've got the quality to score again. Like we've had like 10 shots on target in this game. Surely we can... Oh my god. Oh my god. Chance here. Cucurella puts it in. Caicedo in the middle. Gusto. Out to Neto. Come on now. Come on now. Cucurella. Dewsbury Hall. Lampard. Caicedo. He's fluffed it. I'm going to have to take this off again. We can't live like this. But I've got no battery, man. I have to keep charging the phone. This is unprecedented situation here. 7 minutes of extra time after the 120-minute delay, and we're about to go to extra time, 30 minutes. What is life? What is life? Benfica have a throw-in on the halfway line. Come on, Nkunku, we need you to do something. We spent so much money on you, and you've been useless since you got here. Like, this is the time. Here come Benfica. It's a long ball left. Are they going to win it? Are they going to sneak it? Oh my god. He should have scored. Oh, and Gusto's giving it away. They're back. They're coming back. This is crazy. We're losing our heads. Don't you dare concede a goal. Di Maria's going to whip it in. He's in the box. He's just playing with them on the left here. Gusto blocks him off. It's a goal kick. My god, Benfica should have scored there. That would have been so heartbreaking. But instead, we've got the ball. One more chance to go along. Looks like it. Caicedo. We're working up the pitch slowly. Is the ref going to blow his whistle? Almost 3 minutes of extra time added to extra time after the 120-minute delay, and then we're going to get another 30 minutes of extra time. This stream's never going to end. Crazy. This is so ridiculous. Here we go, we've got a chance. Cucurella's on the left-hand side here. Kicked out. Gonna have a throw in. Here's Caicedo. Shoot! Oh, blocked. Gusto. Palmer. That's it, full time. 30 more minutes at least, plus the breaks. We're gonna be here for another 40 minutes at least. That'll be 20 to 3 in the morning, and then we might have penalties. If you don't think I'm proper Chelsea, you are clueless. This is what we do. This is what we do. We drive to Watchalong. We drive to Heidenheim. And tonight, from our living room, we're here at 3 in the morning. I can't believe it happened. It's literally the worst case. It's the worst case. No, sorry, it's not the worst case. The worst case would have been if they'd scored. Those last couple of chances, that would have been the worst case. This is so long. This is long on so many levels. Oh my god. Can't use the mic because there's no battery in the phone. I mean, I use my phone all day. I filmed the comedy show. There's no way that I thought that I would need 100% battery to do a simple football stream, even if it went to extra time. The extra 2 hours has completely changed the dynamic of what we're doing. It's pretty mental. Crazy. But there's 4 people in the building, so we got that going for us. Shout out to anyone who's out there watching and enjoying this. Watching me go through changes in the words of Ozzy Osbourne. There shouldn't be much of a break, really. It should be like 5-10 minutes and then start. And then I think the halftime break in extra time is also only like a minute or 2. Do you know what we need? This is what we need. This is going to win it. This is gonna win it. This is gonna win it. This is what we need. I got home in a rush and I literally just had to switch the stream on with what I was wearing outdoors. But this is gonna win it. This is it. Why didn't we think of this earlier? Why didn't we think of this earlier? The punk scene top. This is gonna help, man. This is gonna help. This is gonna help. We're gonna do this, guys. We're going to score in this extra time because I put the top on. This is it. You ready? Watch it. Watch it. In Kunku, in extra time. Bold call. Bold call. 2-1. Let's see. Here we go. Match is kicked off. We've got the ball. Maybe if I go a bit closer, it'll be better quality audio. Chalaba, Colwell. This is crazy. We're so lucky that we've only had one of the 2 or 3 a.m. kickoffs so far. And this was a 10 p.m. kickoff, and we're still here, and it's 2 a.m. The stream's been going on for 4 hours. Gusto passes it to Caicedo, gets it to Colwell. He's got acres of space. He puts in Cucurella. Cucurella inside to Dewsbury Hall. Dewsbury's in the box. It's blocked. I think the players have come out like they mean business here. And that's a yellow. Oh, that's a red. That's a yellow and a red. Pestiani has been sent off. Palmer's been booked for going up to him. He was immediately going like, oh, VAR, VAR. And Palmer's like, get off, jog on, mate. So we got a free kick, 91 minutes gone. Benfica are down to 10 men. So let's have a look at it. It's a beautiful run and ball from Colwell to Cucurella. It's inside to Dewsbury Hall. He takes a shot, it's blocked. It's a really nice shot, it's just well blocked. Otamendi gets a good foot on it. And then, yeah, he's late. He's very late. He smashes right into him. That's a yellow card. And obviously the red. It is what it is, man. Down to 10. I need to say what happens. I should not have said what was sorry. I for some reason it wasn't showing me the latest comments. No, it's all good. I said it as well, but I said touch wood. I said touch wood. I hope that the YouTube gods of football didn't listen to you saying. But yeah, thank you, Izzy, as well. I don't know why it wasn't showing me the new comments. I was wondering why no one was writing anything considering they scored. But yeah, here we are. Pedro Neto takes the free kick. Back post, Chalobah, and it's cleared. Keeper gathers. So we've got a 10-man Benfica for 27 minutes. We just need to knock on the door and hopefully open it, score a goal. We should have all of the ball. We should get at least 3 or 4 more solid chances in this amount of time and just put this game to bed, honestly. And to be fair, we won a penalty shootout against Newcastle the season before last with most of the team, like the younger team. And Cole Palmer can take a hell of a penalty. I think we've got good penalty takers. It's just bothering. It's annoying that we're there, that we're even talking about this penalty shootout. If they'd have just played those 5 minutes, it would have been over. It would have been literally over. There's no way this would have happened. So let's have our little redemption arc and win this game. Just call it a night. Right, here we go. Pedro Neto. Nice ball. Gusto. Could have been offside. Definitely check that if we score here. Palmer. Crosses in. It's blocked. Otamendi again. Comes out to Caicedo. Ooh, Di Maria. Rolling back the gears here. Toss in, blocks it really well. Quietly becoming a decent defender, that guy, Tosin. He is pretty reliable. Nice ball. Palmer, Neto, back to Palmer. Cleared. I mean, if it's going to be this for 25 more minutes, we have to win to score a goal here. There's a huge chance to not have to go to penalties. This is massive. This next, 25 minutes of football is huge in terms of this tournament. Come on. They're just set up, 10 behind the ball. Come and do your worst. Malo Gusto's literally in centre mid. Works it out to Cucurella, back to Colwell back to Gusto. Caicedo. Palmer loses it. Nice. Good recovery. Although, oh no. They're breaking. Benfica are breaking. It's a shot and it's a save. Oh my god. I can't do this. This is too much. This is so stupid. What a stupid situation to be in. Here's Cucurella. Palmer. Cucurella. Come on, lads. Here's Gusto. Shoots. Wow, save. Nice shot. Good shot. It's such a shame that all those people left the stadium. Missed a hell of a dramatic end to this game. But I get it, man. Especially the ones like parents with kids and stuff. Here's Gusto, whips it out right to Palmer. Neto crosses in, saved. Oh my god. This is long. Seriously long. We got the ball, Caicedo, up to Dewsbury Hall, out wide to Cucurella. Cucurella's been the outlet here on the left. I feel like we need to get him the ball more often. Caicedo, back post to Neto, inside. Gusto, Palmer, get onside, Neto. Gusto again, Neto, crossed in. Nope. Pulls him down. 98th minute. Reached. Here's Caicedo, out wide to Colo. Toss in out wide to Gusto. Oh my god, you're going away again. Oh dear, they're breaking. It's 1-on-1. It's literally 1-on-1. It's Tosin versus Di Maria. He's got it through. Oh my god, well read, Chalobah. And now we've got acres of space. Come on, come on. Everybody up. So much space. Come on, come on, come on. Palmer. Inside to Hall. Hall to Nkunku. Come on, Nkunku, do something. Do something, man. So average. Come on, come on, come on. This is mad. I know. I know, I know, I know, I know. I know. Come on now. Pedro Neto on the left. Chalobah, Palmer. Palmer crosses back post. It wasn't a shot, it wasn't a cross, it was a weird one. 100 minutes gone, 5 minutes till half time. So crazy. This is critical. This moment. Absolutely ridiculous. It's ping pong in the middle. Colwell's given away a free kick. Colwell's getting booked now. Too much lip. We're so hot-headed, man, as a team. Palmer's on the yellow, Cole's on the yellow. So Benfica with the ball. Di Maria. Are they going to pass it short or take it long? Oh, he's giving it away. Terrible ball by Di Maria. Here's Cole Palmer. Inside to Gusto. Gusto is just... I mean, he's just not a winger. He's not like a central winger, like a central advanced midfielder. That's not his position. He's a right back. You can't expect him to be like Tekker's up front. It's just you want Nkunku to be finding those spaces and turning the man and beating him. But we're just not seeing that from him at all. Another foul. 2.5 minutes till half time in extra time. This is crazy. Here we are. Gusto again. Colwell out wide to Cucurella, loads of space for him. Whips it in, blocked, corner. Come on! Come on now. Come on. I need to pull something out of here. Shoot, Caicedo maybe? Ball to Neto, into Palmer. Cucurella. Back to Dewsbury Hall. Palmer! Oh, it's saved! What a shot and what a save. That was beautiful football. And here come Benfica, they're breaking. It's 2-on-2. Caicedo's going back. Gusto needs to get closer, get closer, get closer. Di Maria shoots, saved. Oh my god. I can't do this, man. It's too late. This is crazy. This is stressful, man. Every time Benfica come forward, I've got a feeling they're going to score. They're looking dangerous. They've been so washed the whole game. Then just come alive in those extra 4 minutes after the 2-hour delay. They're dangerous on the counter, man. Dewsbury Hall, Cucurella. Nkunku. Colwell, Gusto. We've hit 105. Gusto's in the box. Cucurella, Nkunku. Back again. Cucurella, Nkunku. Come on. He's going to blow the whistle. 1 minute of added time. 45 seconds to go. Nkunku just looks so disinterested now. He's offside. Oh my god. Half time. It's going to be half time. I need the bathroom again. This is mad. This is absolutely mad. If we qualify, it's limbs. It is limbs, honestly. Okay, toilet break. Jesus Christ. Right, people, we're back. Second half underway. As if I have to prepare myself emotionally, spiritually, mentally for a penalty shootout. This is so beyond what I thought we'd be doing when it was 84 minutes and the match was just dying. They're playing for the penalties. Keeper's wasting time. Oh, keeper's completely fluffed that. That's a nice touch from Nkunku. Oops, restart this. As soon as it starts playing up, just restart. And then we go back a little bit in time, so we're just at the kickoff now again. Second half, 7 seconds, 8 seconds, 9 seconds. So I have watched the first minute already, so we're definitely 1 minute behind. We're 1 minute behind. Still not got quite the charge for microphone usage, but having said that, I should really, they're there. The microphone is coming on if we do a penalty shootout. So here we go. Is that a corner? Corner, 106 minutes in, plus 2 hours. Cucurella? Oh. Colwell, Dewsbury Hall. Here we go. Chance to come inside. Neto. In the middle. Penalty. 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 Referee. So he's not giving it on the pitch. They've got to check this, man. And Nkunku's just been pulled down in the box. That looked sus to me. Oh, keeper's giving it away. Dewsbury Hall, Gusto. Oops, everything's just flicked forward. It says 2-1. Did we score? What? My stream just completely freaked out. It's 2-1. I don't know what's happened. Oh my god. That's great, but what happened? That must have happened like 2 minutes ago or something, because there must have been a celebration. Oh my god. What has happened? That is really frustrating. That is just a perfect way of summarizing this game. That I missed the goal because the stream lagged out. But anyway, hopefully that's it now. Hopefully 10 more minutes just to see this game out against 10 men. Come on. Now we can just camp, surely. That's a nice play. Let's watch the goal again. What happened? From Benfica. I feel relaxed, but because I didn't get to celebrate the moment the goal went in, I feel like we haven't scored yet. This seems like a really tense thing, but actually we're 2-1 up against 10 men. Although here come Benfica. It's a beautiful ball, defended well. Lovely defending from Tosin. Tossing that ball in the bin. 111 minutes, 53 seconds gone. We don't know what happened with the goal, people, but we're stoked for it. Here come Benfica, whipping it into the corner. 8 minutes to go. Saved by Robert Sanchez. Keep it, just keep it, just keep it. Okay, fair enough. It was on there. Here's Gusto. Palmer's out left. Palmer's got the ball in the corner. What's he going to do? Just keep hold of it. Back to Gusto. What a scare this was. Who scored? What happened? So unfair, man. Don't understand why I was suddenly 2 minutes behind everyone. It was crazy. I knew it was like 30 seconds, 40 seconds, but that's not how long it was because they'd already had the celebrations, the highlights. They were playing again by the time it came back online. Well, I might as well put this in just for the end here. But why not? Got 7 minutes left. So yeah, here comes Gusto. Oh, Palmer was through there. It's cut out well. 114 minutes gone now. Here comes Neto. Surely. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Yes. Come on. That goal we can celebrate. Fucking get in. Come on. This game's been going on for 2 hours. There was a 2-hour delay. 114 minutes into the game, 4 hours and 21 minutes into the stream. We missed the second Chelsea goal. For whatever reason, the feed died, but a few minutes later, Pedro Neto goes through and finishes it. Is there going to be an offside? I hope not. But it's a lovely finish. He just waited and waited and waited, buries it. Game over. Game, set and match. Go back to Portugal. It's done. You were lucky to get your extra chance at winning this. You failed. There's no one in the stadium. It's time to move on. Five minutes to go. 2 goals to the good. Time for another rain delay, I reckon. Oof. Chalobah heads it away. That looked a little bit sketchy. Header from Benfica, saved by Sanchez, and Nkunku is up front all on his own. Lovely touch to take it down. Surely now. And Nkunku put him in. Oh, here comes Dewsbury Hall. Dewsbury Hall. Dewsbury Hall. Yes. Come on. Get it. Yes. 4-1. That is the kind of scoreline that reflects the dominance that we had in this game. This should have been 4-1 at about 60 minutes, honestly. And it would have been lucky for them to have the one. This is So good. So much character shown. Sanchez with some decent awareness. He looks up. He sees that Nkunku's completely alone. Nkunku with a good touch slides it off to Palmer. I thought he was going to go back to Nkunku, but he doesn't. He goes down the middle, and it's Dewsbury Hall running in the striker position, goes onto his left foot, dinks it over the keeper. Game over. Game was already over. Whew. It's going to be 3 a.m. when we end. It's going to be about 3 a.m. when we finish this stream. This is the longest one yet. You're witnessing history. Wow, Anselmino's coming on for Colwell. I don't think he's ever played. He's been injured the whole time. Cool. Argentinian. Di Maria's looking at the ground in disgust. It was Nkunku who scored. I told you, I literally predicted that. I said Nkunku 1-0 in extra time. That's literally what I said. It's actually ended up being 3-0, but I called that Nkunku would score. That is sick. Up his price tag for when we sell him. Man, that's annoying though that I didn't see the moment. That's so frustrating. But it is what it is. We watched the third and the fourth goal. What a clinic this has been towards the end. Here we go. Are we going to see it? No, this is the Dewsbury Hall one again. Oh, it's the offside decision. Oh, it's a millimeter. It's literally a millimeter. What a finish. Pushed? No? We need to see this Nkunku goal again. Or for the first time even. So was it a penalty and then just taken by Nkunku? I doubt it. We appealed for the penalty, but then they were playing on and we had the ball, so something must have happened in that possession. This is so crazy. 1 minute extra time. Game is over. What a content of character this has shown that the team has. This is really good. To have that level of unfortunate situation, to have that delay, and then to come back, and then they're on fire, and then they get a tricky pen, they score it, and then to score 3 goals in extra time, rapid fire, and to be passing around quick enough that you draw the red card, because that was definitely a red, it was definitely a second yellow, and that's it. We're through. We're going to play Estevao Willian in Palmeiras in a few days. So anyway, thanks to Leo, thanks to Izzy, thanks to Johnny, thanks to Lucy, who popped in earlier, and thanks to Mid Sloppy Thirds. Oh, and Trish Cook up the Chelsea. It's over. The stream is over. 4 minutes, 29 seconds, 4, oh my God. This is literally where we are right now. 4 hours, 29 minutes and 18 seconds right now. So it'll probably be about 4:29:30 when we end. That's the end of the stream. Thank you for watching The Sandy Jones Show. See you next time.